Greetings, one and all. Welcome to another lovely episode of Knights of Aurea. My name is Locke von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are my fantabulous players. Fantabulous players.
Hello.
What is good?
Hello. Welcome in. Welcome everybody watching this on YouTube. Hello. Let's go ahead and jump right into introductions, and then I can do a quick little announcement. Then we can jump into tonight's game, because last week was a little short, so we got a lot of time to make up for. So let's start top to bottom in the Discord with intros, starting with Dancho.
Hello, Dancho Horang, boss of the Casino, and I play just in time, your happy-go-lucky paladin. With so much baggage, it leads to his muscle mass.
Hell yeah. Next up, we got Mimi.
Hello, I'm Alina Machina. I'm a Cyber Kitty VTuber, and I play Mari, who is a fairy druid, a moth fairy druid, who likes turning into a wolf and biting people's heads off and eating them.
Me.
Ooh, I almost said
Next
something
up, we have
inappropriate.
the sleeping one, Shin.
Sleepy one. The hell?
You just did a snore
my name is
thing.
Shin. Yeah, because her introduction was a little ZZZ. Anyway,
Yours isn't going that
my name is
good
Shane
either, buddy.
Dona. My name is Demon Lord. I play John as a rogue. Southern. And I'm chilling. Type shit.
Alrighty.
Touch it.
Next up, we got Yami.
Yo, hello, I am Yami Umai. I play a Kitsune bard called Akira, and I am hoping that we have fun tonight. I'm also very tired because I've not slept in a long time, so
Well, you should do
Yes.
that.
Baldur's Gate!
I gotta turn Tricks down because his voice is so loud in my ear right now.
She's got a loud voice, man. Like, goddamn. Man.
Yeah.
Hell
Right.
yeah. And last but not least, we got Hina.
Hello, my name's Hina. I'm a Celestial Dragon. Wait, I'm not a VTuber, technically. I do art and graphic design, and I have Reeful, who is a Tiefling Drake Warden with a dragon named Surge.
Hell
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
Alright, well, I have one announcement to go through real quick, and then we can jump into tonight's game. The announcement is, as y'all already know, the Locke von Mana character has sort of been moving to a side channel, and my main project, Chutzpah, is finally going to be somewhat debuting, but not really, because it's not an actual debut. It's just, I'm going to be back, he's going to be back to streaming. Chutzpah's first stream is this Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. That is, August 8th for anybody that is currently watching this. So yeah, go check that out at twitch.tv/ischutzpah. And I'm very excited and very nervous for this this new chapter in my VTubing space, career, job, I don't know what to call it. But yeah, I'm very excited, looking forward to it. Hope you will stop by if you can. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That is going to be it for the announcements. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Knights of Aurea.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Let's go.
You'll
So,
do fine, Loco.
yeah. Last we left off, our brave adventurers have been traveling within the capital city of the Fortunata Empire, the city known as Favor, for quite some time now. Number of days. It's been probably close to a week at this point, I think. You guys have been running into all sorts of shenanigans here and there, mainly because all 5 of you are wanted by the Empire for numerous crimes, as well as breaking out of a prison together. And that has become a bit of an issue for you guys. But recently, you came up with a really good idea for making some money. Well, people are hunting you guys down for bounties. Why not try the opposite? Try your hand in bounty hunting. So you guys, along with your Cobalt compatriot Sneaku, decided to do a bit of bounty hunting. You guys had went to the local bounty board, saw what was there, and you had decided on a bounty for a tabaxi necromancer by the name of Night Whisper. You had asked some locals around town where this individual could be located. You tracked him down in the middle of the night, ended up cornering him within the city's crypts underground, and cornered him and very quickly apprehended the man. He was not prepared at all for people, jumping on his parade, and it showed. You guys were able to nab him pretty quickly, bring him back up to the surface, and by the time the morning rolled around, you were able to have Sneaku deliver him to the nearby guards. Actually, no, not the morning. You guys did it in the middle of the night. That's right. You delivered him, this guy, to the local guard, in which they would let you all know. They would. I'm all messed up today. It's fine. You had Sneaku turn in the bounty, and the guy said to Sneaku that they would deliver the money sometime in the morning the next day, once the criminal was processed. And so now you guys had gone back to your home for the time being, Ditch Cross, the tavern you guys have been staying in, and got a good night's rest. And that is where we left off last game. So, you guys are all currently waking up in the morning. I think you guys also had some other shenanigans that happened, but you guys wake up in the morning the next day, very well rested from a good day's work the previous day. So, what would you guys all like to do? It is a new day. You have a number of things that you have on your to-do list. Sneaku at some point needs to get the money. You guys were told that the local guard would be dropping off the money to the establishment in which Sneaku was staying in, so it's assumed that she'd be picking it up at the tavern at some point in the morning. You would also wanted to meet with Kale at some point. I believe he mentioned that. I believe this is the day that he's going to be meeting with you guys to talk about further jobs in the future. And a certain someone has a date in this evening, Mr. Akira.
Me?
Yeah.
Who I got a date with?
Remember Salona?
Wow.
Oh, no,
Oh,
bro.
shit. The prostitute. I mean, okay.
Stella, it's on my calendar. Today is the day for
Okay.
that.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Akira definitely forgot a little bit, but
I mean, hey, you can blow off the date if you want. It's your choice.
Oh no! I am a man of my word. Honesty and loyalty is important to me. Yeah.
All right. Well then, it is a new day. You guys have a bunch of stuff on your to-do list. A lot of stuff that you're going to be kind of waiting for. So, what would you guys all like to accomplish today?
Is there a zoo or a place where mystic and fine beings would be found? Animal beings.
You know what? That's a very good question. I don't know if there would be a zoo.
About like an underground animal trading, like exotic animal trading place.
Okay. I think we can figure something out with that. Give me a minute to process that, and we'll come back to that. Anybody else?
Okay.
Other than my date that I have later tonight, I think that Akira would be focused on the whole Kale situation, since that's something a long time coming that we got to take care of. Meeting with his boss.
Alrighty. Anybody else have anything that they would like to accomplish today?
No, I had the same thought of going to Kale. That's my vote.
Same.
All right, Justin. Anything for
what-
you?
What time was this exactly again?
It's like first thing in the morning right now. It's probably like 9, 10
okay.
in the morning, something like that. Because you guys went to bed pretty late.
Then, yeah, let's go and meet. Our good friend Kale.
All right, I
I don't know
believe
about
he
good
was.
friend. But
I believe he was meeting
Nah,
with
he's-
you
he's
guys.
just a good friend.
If I,
oh, he's meeting us.
I believe so, because it's just him. So it'd be much more convenient if he like met with you guys. I would say that's probably what he would do.
Okay. Shit, he can pull up to the tavern.
All right.
We can do a little
So-
bit of
Oh
shield.
wait, also real quick, how much gold do we turn into bounty? We turned into bounty, right? So how much gold did we get?
So the money hasn't been brought to us yet, but I do remember that last session Mari did note that we should probably not be seen out in public in the tavern, considering the people who are going to be paying us for the bounty are in the, realm of bounty hunting as well. They're gonna know our faces and we're wanted. So I don't know if after we left you guys ended up, doing anything about that, but
Huh. Well, I mean, very valid caution right there. But Akira is busy in the room writing hiring help on a big wooden sign. That is currently what he's doing.
Okay.
He got like a big piece of wood. He's just like writing need help in like big fancy cursive.
I am here to help, dear friend Akira. What do you need?
I'm surprised you can read, honestly.
Yes, I have been granted the gift of education.
Akira puts down the charcoal he was using, and he gives Justin a sort of disinterested glance. Well, you see, the thing that I'm currently working on might be a little bit below your standards. I'm looking for people that can just stay silent and mindlessly follow direction.
Well, if it requires that I shut my mouth and follow directions, then as a paladin of the highest order, I am sure I am able to grant to you thy wishes.
See, you already flopped it though, man. You started speaking as soon as I said that. That's why I know I
Then
can't
when
hire
should I
you.
stay silent as soon as the job starts?
You're not hired for this job. I don't want your kind here.
I see. Then I apologize that neither I nor Helm can help you.
Akira writes no paladins allowed in like very small font in the corner of the sign.
Locko, make it so that only paladins arrive.
Paladins are just looking for the penny jobs on the street.
They're side gigs, bro.
Mm.
All right, but Justin is then gonna just kind of walk back, and he's gonna sort of try to see what everyone else is up to, because actually, let me just. Dear Jonas, do you require my assistance today?
Let me think. Not particularly. Do have a few things on my mind, but I think other than that, I don't have much that I need your help with. Perhaps. Do you need help with that?
Barely. Then what say you, dear Mari?
I am A-okay. Thank you so much for asking.
Reeful?
Huh?
Do you require my assistance today?
With what?
Anything.
I don't think so.
Perfect, and I shall see you all later. And he's just gonna kind of like walk out the dorm.
Akira waves with the sign.
Whatchamacallit? Justin's gonna head over to the graveyard.
Okay. Mari, what time would you go up to look for this exotic pet institute, we'll call?
Mari is likely going to wait as a cat with Sneaku to make sure that she's fine, like getting the bounty money delivered before she does go out and do anything. So it's really going to depend on when they're delivering the bounty money, because she'll go after that.
Okay. So it's going to be sometime in the morning. It's about almost
Okay, and it's
10 in the morning, so probably sometime within the next few hours.
okay. So she is going to wait on Sneaku, and let me see. It lasts like, would it be within 2 hours? Sorry if that's too specific, but her wild shape lasts for 2 hours, so.
It probably would be.
Okay, so she'll transform into a little cat and wait in the tavern with Sneaku.
All right. Does anybody else wait with Sneaku, or just the two of you?
I suppose it's gonna be just the two of
No,
us.
Akira's gonna stay in the room.
All right.
Reef will stay nearby, but she kind of stands out, so.
All right, so you're in the room, but like kind of off in your own corner?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. And then Jonas and Akira, you guys are staying in your room?
Yeah, here it is. I was just kind of thinking, because Jonas, I think what he would want to do right now is that he's gonna get a piece of paper from his journal, like a blank piece of paper, and he would write on it what had happened recently with like the meetup, but he doesn't put any specific names in there. He just kind of writes down that he had met with somebody within the inside group of Nicholas is his group, and that he has a valuable information that he wants to relay to the assassin guy, which I completely forgot his name. He wants to put it in an envelope. Yeah. Oh, what's his name? I didn't write it down.
I've got it. Hold on. Let me see. Ashen Dukan. That's what it was.
Ashen Dukan. Let me write his name down as well.
All right. So you're writing a letter and. Sorry.
So
say
in the
again?
letter, yeah. So in the letter contains that he had met someone within the inside group of Nicholas. So the bad guy that he is under, the assassin guy, and he wants to write in there that he had valuable information that he wants to relate to him in regards to what they had spoke about prior to Ashen leaving. And he wants to put it in an envelope and bring it downstairs to the inn.
Okay, and then are you addressing the letter to somebody specific or no?
No, I'm leaving the letter with one of the innkeepers, and what I would tell them if I was down there is that this note will be to the same person that has brought the previous letter, which was, I don't know who it was in the innkeep that has brought me the other letter, but I want to give it to that person and tell them.
The one
to
from
hold it
Nivena
there.
that you had received?
No. Before Ashen left, I told him that if I had anything valuable, I would leave a note with one of the innkeepers. I don't know if you remember. that as
Oh,
well.
okay. So you're trying to send a letter to Ashen. You're trying to do it
Yeah,
in like a
like,
discreet
if-
way. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I had told him before
Alright.
he left.
And when you
that I
said,
would leave
when you
something
mentioned
on there.
Nicholas, did you mean Omello?
Oh, Mello. Oh my God. Oh, Mello.
Nicholas
Yeah,
is the
Jesus
guy that you
Christ.
guys. That was the captain you guys raided to on
Yeah,
the ocean. Okay,
that's-
I was just like, huh, that
I
guy.
don't know how I
That
just-
name keeps getting brought up over and over again.
Yeah, no, that's my bad. Yeah, Mello.
No, you're good. Okay, so you're writing a letter containing all the information that you recently learned about Omelo and all the basic info you've learned in the last few days. You're trying to
but
send
I'm
it to
leaving
action.
out. I'm leaving out Lady Navena's name. Obviously, I'm just making it very vague,
Okay.
so that he would find me, so he gets like additional information and stuff like that.
Okay, gotcha. Let me ask. Actually, no, I won't do that. Okay, sounds good. So you take a bit to write up a letter containing valuable information, and you bring it over to one of the tavern keeps and hand him the letter. The guy, he gives a nod. There's a slight bit of confusion on his face, but he thinks he understands what he needs to do.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like toss like a gold coin to the innkeeper and like wink at him.
He is
So he
not
knows
as
that,
concerned
you know.
anymore.
Yeah, like a little flick to him. Okay.
All right.
Take a gold
Sounds
coin.
good. So you finish up that letter and you head back up to Akira and you wait for Kale to arrive. Justin, let's kind of start with you here. Let me scroll down away from our lovely fish monster thing.
I forgot about that.
Justin, you make your way over towards the Royal Cemetery. What would you like to do with the cemetery here?
So, instead of talking, he's actually just gonna. Oh, sorry. Right before he heads there, he wants to sort of head to the marketplace to pick up some supplies.
Okay, what kind of supplies are
Specifically,
you...
specifically he's looking for a broom and a couple like cleaning utensils, and a ton of water.
Ah, okay, gotcha. I'll say you go to the local market and you takes a few minutes to like scour the materials. You probably spend about 3 silver for everything. Nothing crazy.
Sounds good. All right. Then after that, he will head towards the graveyard now. When he arrives to the graveyard, he kind of just want to take in a deep breath. It's like, right? And then just get to cleaning on the entire, like you said, this thing was huge, right? His monumental thing.
Oh yeah, it's like a full-on monument.
All right, then Justin's gonna dedicate his time to just sort of like cleaning the entire like cemetery around. If he has time, he's also gonna clean the other graves. But first,
Okay.
his priority is gonna be Oberon's grave.
All right, sounds good. So you take a bit of time to kind of go to your father's grave and you tidy up the thing. It's already kept in like a pretty good condition because there are people that tend to the gravestones here and there. But you take your sweet time cleaning it and you make it look absolutely pristine. By the time you're done, that monument is just shining. It is glistening. If anybody walks by it, it would be a blinding hazard because of the glare that is coming off of the marble stone. Yeah, you make it look very nice. And you kind of go to the other stones as well with the little bit of time you have and kind of do the same thing for a couple of the others too.
Mhm. It's gonna be very satisfying for Justin personally. So, what's the first grave he sees? Like, what's the name of the first grave and
The
how?
first grave
perhaps
you
did they have a
see.
message?
I'll say... One moment. I'll say the first grave you see is that of a. The name says Lulen Stonebrook. Doesn't have any quotes or anything like that. But the gravestone itself is very nice material. There isn't a lot of information on the stone itself. Like, there's no, like, insignias or anything like that. So there's just the name on there, and then, like, the year of birth, year of death, things like that.
As he sort of cleans around the grave, he's gonna give a little comment, on the names like, I hope you are resting in peace. A very solid name of the stone wall. If only I knew how your life was, perhaps I can offer some words for the afterlife. But as a paladin of Helm, I only hope that he rests with you in his eternal kingdom. And he's just gonna sort of like just talk to each grave just like that while he's cleaning.
All right. How long do you spend in the graveyard?
Depends how long it takes to finish.
Well, I would say you probably won't be able to clean all of them, because there's like thousands of gravestones, and cleaning them takes time.
I thought you said this was the royal cemetery.
Yeah, as in the Fortunata family sponsors it. It's not just for the royal family.
I thought you Sorry, I thought this was specifically like. Okay.
Well, technically, in the Fortunata Empire, no one in the royal family is like died yet, aside from well, there's one person that has, but I would say you would know that the first electress, or the would-be electress Gehenna, who's like the only person in like the direct bloodline of the Fortunata Empire. She is buried in a. Gehenna was the first wife of the emperor. He's been married a couple times. Gehenna.
Gehenna.
I haven't mentioned this before. Your character would know this as common knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the Emperor Ramadan has been married 3 times. He was married to his first wife, Gehenna, who died during the Primacy War, which was the opening conflict that sort of led to the beginning of the Fortunata Empire. His second wife, Raelith, passed away due to mysterious causes many years after the Primacy War, and is currently married to his third wife, Torlin, who is the current electress. At the moment, Gehenna and Raelith are buried in places that are not open to the public. I would say you would know that rumor has it that they are both currently buried somewhere within Castle Fortunata, or Palace Fortunata, I would say. Considering that they're literally the only 2 people in the direct bloodline that have passed within the Fortunata Empire's formation. But yeah, anybody that dies in the city is typically buried here at the graveyard, or they're cremated, one of the 2.
You know what? I'm gonna double down on Justin clean as many graves as he can until like it's dark, or unless somebody else grabs him. But he's just gonna continue till like he physically cannot see the graves anymore.
Okay,
God.
Sounds good. I'll say
a weirdo.
All right, we'll come back to that then. All right, so you take your day. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, you take the day to clean a lot of the gravestones in the area here. We're gonna cut back over to the rest of the gang. Sneaku and Mari, you end up wild shaping into that of a cat and go hang out with Sneaku down in the tavern area on the first floor. And Sneaky was kind of just like at like a little table in the back corner where you guys normally sit, but it's just her and you. And she's like trying to make small talk, but she keeps forgetting that you can't talk back. And this is just becomes like a thing where it's like she's just talking to this cat where you just meow to her in response, and that's about all the conversating that happens during that time. But as the two of you are waiting, eventually you do see a familiar red-skinned tiefling make his way in. And he immediately like looks around, and I'll say he doesn't see anyone that he really recognizes, because I don't think I can't remember if I think he's met. Oh yeah, no, never mind. He knows Sneaky. What am I talking about? I'll say he looks around and he goes and sees Sneaky waiting in the corner by herself, and he kind of goes over and says, "Hey, Sneaky, how you doing? Are you doing well?" And she's like, yeah, I'm doing good. Are you here to see the others? They're upstairs." And he's just like, "All right, sounds good. Is it all of them up there?" Or it's like, well, Mari's right here," and points to the cat.
Can I bite her before she even says any of that?
Okay. You just bite her, and it's just like, she's like, "Ow! Why'd you do that?" He's just like,
I hissed.
He's just like, "Did you pick up a stray off the street or something? You want me to take care of that?" And she's like, "No, it's okay." Then there's just like this awkward pause where he just like squints his eyes at Sneaky, like, "All right, what's happening here?" But he says,
She just meows and licks her paw.
"All right, I guess I'll head upstairs and meet the rest of them then. Or are you coming along?" And she's like, "No, I'm waiting for a bounty." Uh-huh. All right, well, you have fun with that. And he just goes on upstairs. Akira, Jonas, and Reefel, as you guys are kind of hanging out in your rooms, just trying to slowly pass the time by, you hear a knock at your door.
Akira, you go ahead. Huh? Akira, I thought you were gonna say something because your mic activated. Akira stands up and he swings it open.
All right, you see the familiar face of Kale standing at the door, wearing his the gear that he normally wears. He's like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?"
Oh, hey, good morning.
Good morning. You mind if I pop my head in real quick?
Oh, absolutely. Come inside. Don't mind the arts and crafts in the corner. I'm working on a little, home business. And Akira moves to the side and allows him to come inside.
I see that. What are you working on right now?
Trade secret, gotta keep it close to my chest, as they say.
All right,
He gives him like a squinty-eyed smile.
All right, no worries. I won't pry. But yeah, so I have got some good news for y'all. I was able to put in a good word for you guys, and I think we're willing to get you guys a meeting. Probably sometime tomorrow if you have the time for it.
And we have nothing but time, honestly. Yeah? Just laying low and using our meager funds to live a normal civilian life.
Well, hopefully within the next coming days we can definitely change that. Like I said, put in a good word. The boss is very eager to meet you guys. I will say, be on your best behavior. The guy is he's got a good heart, but he doesn't take too much nonsense, so to speak. So definitely make sure you're behaving when you go meet him.
Kira just gives him a very innocent smile in response. Absolutely. So, is their location decided for this meeting, or?
Yeah, and he like reaches into the inside of his leather armor, and he pulls out an envelope. This is for you to read. Your eyes only, nobody else. All you guys gotta do is just go to the address on there at the time that it states, and well, there's a little code phrase. You'll know what to say.
Kira takes the letter, flips it open, does a quick scan. What are we looking at? Is it an address that he recognizes, or is it like?
For you, it is not an address you recognize. I'll say you do know that it is somewhere in the Copper Ward.
Okay.
So it's within the city walls, but it is well, to you, it's just an ordinary location. You don't know what this place is. It's just an address. And then it says, the 2nd of Lee, at noon, which would be tomorrow.
Okay. Akira, he just casually tosses the letter over to Jonas, and as he does so, cute little mage hand comes out and carefully places it beside the brooding assassin.
Take a quick look here. As Jonas cleanses over, he kind of looks at Kill, and he asks kind of with a frustrated look as he stands up with a note in his hand. So what exactly does your boss want with us? If that's information you can relay, of course.
That's a good question. Yes, well, you guys will be finding that out when you get there.
Is this where we part ways and we go to work with your boss, or what is your plan after we go ahead and talk to him?
Well, right now, my plan is just getting work done, getting back to work. I've been working on a couple projects here and there in my time, but I gotta stay busy. If you want to be employed long term, then we might end up working together once or twice. We'll run into each other probably once or twice, as long as you guys are able to behave yourselves.
As Kill's saying this to me, I look over this note. Is there anything particular I would see on this note that is known to me?
I would say you probably wouldn't recognize the address. It is in the Copper Word. You probably know just as much as Akira does. You know the area, at least. I would say the area is probably somewhere around here. Around this quadrant.
Okay. As I look on this note, would this be written? Would I assume this is written by Kill, or is this written by the boss guy?
That's a good question. Roll me an investigation. Actually, yeah, roll me investigation. See what you can deduce. 8. You are not entirely sure. You're looking at this and trying to figure this out, and then it occurs to you you've never seen Kale's handwriting.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of just nod while looking at this note. Then, as I'm looking at this note, I see this iron cage still laying in the middle of her room, and I kind of just look around the room, and I just say so what are we gonna do with this exactly again?
Is he talking to Akira?
I'm just talking in the room.
Oh,
because there's an iron cage in the middle of where I was I'm just thinking
Sell
about
it.
yeah. So
Money.
could be money, or we could, utilize it for nefarious deeds in the future.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe we could use this on someone in the future for real.
Is it reusable, or did we break it when we took you out? Actually, hold on, we're getting way off topic. Okay, Yeah, you can ignore the cage. That was an adventure that we probably shouldn't bring up again. It was quite embarrassing. But I do appreciate you bringing us the note and giving us a little bit of work with your boss. And hopefully everything works out grand. A little bit disappointed that he's yet another criminal that doesn't like fun, but
I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying, like, the main point is behave around the guy. Don't go, first impressions is very important to him, so.
Let's see.
So the
What
reason
can
why
you
I
tell
don't
us about
know. He is very eccentric, tiefling. He's a sweet guy with he does have a good sense of humor. What can I say about him, honestly? He's just he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
What type of work does he do? And Akira sort of like leans in, like very, very curious.
Well, I mean, technically, it depends on which job we're talking about, I guess. Well, let me pull something up real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to find something in my notes and I'm having trouble finding it. You guys are free to talk amongst each other while I find this thing.
Okay.
Wow.
Just relaxing.
Bro, we finally gonna get some more actual plot.
From the Big Daddy himself.
Yeah.
Excited to see Big Daddy.
Why are you calling him Big Daddy?
He's Big Daddy. What you mean?
We don't know that.
I love Big Daddy.
Stop.
Me too.
Threesome.
Alright,
What
bro.
the?
Ah, there it is. Okay. What he says, yeah, so, the boss's name is Excellence. He is,
Excellent.
what? Tieflings have funny names.
It's a fancy name.
I mean, hey, that's kind of how tiefling culture works. Once you hit a certain age, you either keep the name that you're given at birth, or you just pick a new one that suits you, one that fits your personality the best. That's what we do. Some guys are like me, where you're kind of just used to people calling you a certain thing, and you just go with that. Other times, people wanna reinvent themselves once they get to that age, He just happens to be one of those guys. But, I mean, the name speaks for itself. He is... not only is the boss of my organization, he's also... well... I'll keep that one a secret, actually.
Sacred. Cal. Akira sort of like, he gives Cal a very not concerned, but very borderline concerned look, and he says, we're going to be meeting up with the potentially, there we go, dangerous criminal that we have no idea of in a new city. At least you could do is give us a bit of information, mate.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay, first roll of the session. Hold on. Persuasion. 25.
25, okay. He like sighs for a moment and like thinks to himself. All right, I'll spill a little bit of the beans, but you didn't hear from me, okay?
Absolutely.
The dude's in charge of 3 very big factions in the city. Well, technically 2. You see, the city is all run by the Empire's own individual political houses, you know. All the good names of, you know, like House Athema, House, Haran, House Lithian, Alar, Golor, all of them. However, the one that gets talked about the most in the news is House Falesco. It's actually the house that I belong to. They control most of the city's trade. And, well, that's the fun part of it. They don't exactly do it the right way. They have a matter of using their political force to kind of get what they want and get away with it. And because of that, Lord Excellence is currently the Duke of House Falesco. And he's been one for quite a few years now. It's been, well, he could be a shady guy, but no one's able to dispute the fact that the city has not been as monetarily prosperous ever since he, well, it hasn't, how do I'm phrasing it in a weird way. Point is, the city's been doing really well since he took over in House Falesco. Trade has been booming. Legally and not so much.
So
and... oh, go ahead.
He's a good demon.
More or less. He's on the right side and the wrong side of the law, but the man's so high on top that even if he slips up every once in a while, no one really wants to mess with him. You know, after all, if they try to lock the guy up behind bars and, you know, put some other duke in charge, well, then there's a good chance that the economy might crumble because of it. I mean, the guy literally runs the entire trade industry. If he loses power, who knows what happens with the Empire's trade, you know? But there are some people that don't really care very much, and they try to meddle in his schemes and try to meddle with House Falesco in general. And those people get dealt with. And that's where I come in. See, I am part of a subsect of House Falesco, a sort of inner circle known as the Fraternity. See, the Fraternity is a side project that Excellence runs, where on the surface it is run just as an ordinary escorting business, but deep down, well, we kind of carry out Falesco's dirty work, you know. Robbing people, extorting them, blackmail, making people disappear. Although that doesn't happen very often anymore. So, but that's kinda the work that you're leading into. Now, I'm technically not supposed to tell you this, because like I said, the Fraternity, on the surface, is just a business. You know, we're just in an escorting business, you know, we get hired to be bodyguards, things like that. But, sometimes we have little side projects that we need to take care of in our free time when we're not on the clock. And it's more or less what you're kinda getting yourselves up to.
I got a small little question for Kale. So I kind of like raise my eyebrow and I look at him and I say, would you perhaps ever be interested in becoming the head of House Falesco?
I don't think I got it in me to take care of all that responsibility. It's a big job, you know. Trying to, you know, being in charge of a whole political faction as well as all these other smaller industries. Because, like, the guy has, like, a dozen other independent businesses the guy owns as well. He's a busy man, which is why it's hard to plan stuff out with him, you know?
Interesting.
But for the question, would I want to take over? Not really. I'm fine getting paid the amount that I do.
Okay, I just kind of like subtly nod.
Sounds like your type of people, Jonas. Right?
No, not at all, actually.
They hurt people. You went to prison for failing to hurt someone.
Do you know why I went to prison at all?
Yeah, roughly.
Oh, well,
Based off the bounty.
well, my people aren't really like that, but that's a story for another day, I can tell you.
Yeah, it's more, you know, like rough comparisons. I guess it doesn't truly matter. Kel, I think that this would be a lovely business relationship with your boss. Send him
agree.
out well wishes, and we will definitely be at the designated location.
Alright, that sounds like a plan. Like I said, you know nothing about this.
Oh,
He'll probably end up
lips are sealed.
telling you all this stuff himself. So the reason why I don't know what you're doing yet is because, you know, if he's working with you, and he wants to make sure he knows who you are first, and get a good idea of what kind of people you are. Not that I think that you're gonna, you know, flounder or anything or nothing. He just wants to get to know who you are and test out your skills.
Well, we appreciate the vote of confidence. Not too sure about the uniformity of our ragtag group of escaped convicts, but I guess we'll see just how good we fare together in the coming days.
Well, it definitely was a bit of a challenge trying to convince him of this, you know, considering that you guys do have, you know, open records. But then again, I got a record too, but it's not that much. I'm actually in the works of paying mine off right now.
Oh, that's nice. How's that going for you?
It's going good. Once I got the money for it, I can take that money, send that to one of our benefactors, and within a few days, all of a sudden my record is squeaky clean.
Wow. You know, I can only hope that our bounties can be just like yours one day.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll get
We're
there.
doing our best. Collecting pennies, as they say.
Hey, all that stuff adds up over time, so you'll get there.
Alright, well, Akira stands from the table he was sitting at and gives Cal a kind smile. Well, let me show you out. Thank you so much for setting this up for us, truly.
Yeah, no problem. Hopefully we'll be able to work with each other again soon.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Akira walks him out the room.
Alright. Do you walk him downstairs by any chance? Or
No, he just to the door. Akira's not really interested in showing his face. Downstairs with the bounty people coming by soon.
alright.
It's a bit too much hate.
Sounds good. He exits the room, and as this is all going on, Mari,
Yes.
let's see. Trying to find some music that would fit this. Actually, I'll just keep it for now. Yeah, so as you are hanging out with Sneaku, you guys are all kind of just, the two of you are just hanging out in this tavern. And you kind of notice as Sneaku's kind of talking to you, the chatter that is in this tavern, there's not a whole lot of patrons in here, probably about like a dozen people or so spread about. But all the chatter kind of slowly ceases. As you hear the sound of metallic footprints filing into the building, and you see 3 heavily armored individuals make their way into the room here. 2 of them are wearing what looks to be very nicely polished steel plate armor with a gold detailing, with long red and gold cloaks behind them, both having long swords at their hips. And in the middle is another man, slightly taller, with another set of plate armor, a little thicker than theirs, a little bulkier, with another same cloak going behind him. He has a very interesting looking helmet where the whole thing is like one solid steel piece, with the exception of these 2 golden eye pieces, very similar to that of like gladiator style helmets, and with this like large red plume coming out the top of the helmet. Kind of goes in and he takes off the helmets, and you see this elven man with golden skin, almost glowing blonde hair, with like one big scar going down his right eye, that kind of makes his sky blue eyes kind of pop a little more. And he takes off his helmet, looks about the room, and spots you and Sneaku. And with the helmet underneath his one of his arms, he kind of waltzes over, and you notice that like as these 3 individuals walk in, everybody in the tavern goes quiet.
Okay. Would I be able to tell if she's like, I mean, if this is like a normal thing, like, were they not told that only one person would come?
I would say you were told that the guard would be delivering the money to you, but you were not told how. You just know that they were delivering it to the location.
And is this that guard?
These guys are wearing the colors and the typical attire that a city guard would wear. These guys are a little more upper, how would I say it?
Refined?
Yeah, more refined, more authoritative. They're definitely not run-of-the-mill guards. These guys are like.
Can I roll an insight possibly to kind of see if they are they've got any ill intent, or if they're just there on like official run-of-the-mill business?
Yeah, roll me an insight check. 18. So the 2 guys, the other 2 armored individuals, you can't really get a beat off of those 2 because like they're covered head to toe in armor. You literally can't even like see their faces or anything like that. So those 2 you can't really get a beat on too much. the guy in the middle, who absolutely looks like the leader out of the three, he has this very commanding presence as he makes his way into the room. He does look like just like the expression on his face and the fact he's like looking around the room. He's being very direct with the way he's walking, even though he's keeping a very steady pace. He definitely seems like he's giving that I'm just on the job kind of vibe. You don't really think that there's any ill intent, but he's a hard guy to read.
Okay.
And he goes up to you and Sneaku. And Sneaku is still kind of talking to you, like she's not really paying attention. Her back is actually kind of turned to the guys right now because she's just like completely focused on you. You're the only one that's really noticed that this really tall, and this guy is probably like 6'3", 6'4". So he's like a tall guy, especially for an elf.
Okay, so I'm gonna like rest my paws on Sneaku and like kind of gently enough dig them into her so she kind of looks at her surroundings, hopefully.
Okay, so you kind of just dig your paws into her a little bit, trying to like get her attention. She like her eyes like kind of go wide for a bit, and she like quickly like turns to see this imposing elven man standing behind her, and he looks down to the both of you and says, "I'm sorry to intrude here. Are you Miss Sneaku by any chance?" And Sneaku says, yeah, that's me. Hello, mister." And he says, "Apologies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is, I am Centurion Glenvalor Hazelheart. I am with the Fortunata Empire, and I am here to deliver the money that you had earned from your bounty. I believe you were the one that turned in the individual by the name of Night Whisperer. Is that correct?" And she kind of just gulps a little bit. You can definitely tell that she's like nervous. You get the idea that it's like just now occurring to her how bad this could go if she misbehaves. So she's like,
Mari is gonna
kind of
purr
frozen a little
and-
bit, but
She's gonna purr and like, as she's purring, rub her head against Sneaku's shoulder to kind of like, hopefully calm her down.
okay, she is relieved for a time, for a moment. She's, yeah, that's me, yeah. Do I do anything? He says, no, it's not that important. You have done the Empire a great service, and as a representative of the Empire, I do humbly thank you for that. Here, and he like goes over to his side and he takes up this huge sack of gold and sets it carefully on the table in front of the two of you and says, "That should be exactly 8,000 golden pieces. There for your spending. We appreciate the time that you have taken to go out of your way and deal with these criminals that roam our streets. We do highly appreciate your help."
Mari is going to look between the two of them and lick her paw. Meow.
Hello there, little one. Is this your pet? Sneaker says, yeah, that's my cat, yeah. He says, "Does your pet have a name? Am I allowed to? Would it be alright if I petted her?" And
Mari
Sneaker just like
immediately tenses
looks
up.
at Sneaker just looks at you and this is like, she's not that good with strangers. And he says, "That's perfectly fine. I just wanted to ask, that's all." He's gonna roll something. Okay. He says, "Well, anyways, I will leave the two of you to your drinks. Once again, thank you again for your service." And like as he's saying this, he kind of he like looks over to the right near the stairwell, and it's at this point you kind of hear some footsteps going down the steps, and you look over and you see the face of Kale, who has the expression of someone that has just seen a ghost.
Mhm.
And he like very carefully turns and heads back upstairs.
Mari is going to jump down to the does Sneeko wear pants long enough for her to tug on without being noticed because she's under the table?
I would say yes.
Okay, she's gonna do exactly that. And she's gonna look towards the direction of their room.
All right, so
And
you're
meow.
pointing her into the direction of the room then?
Yep.
Okay.
Assuming he was ready to leave anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna have her roll an insight check. Siku kind of looks at the guard and says, okay, I have to go to the bathroom now. Thank you. He says, it was my pleasure. Thank you for your service. And then she kind of quickly takes the big sack of gold, tosses over her shoulder, and the two of you just begin scuttering up the steps.
Can I keep watch as I'm walking straight? Can I make sure that we're not being followed?
Sure. Roll me a perception check. 26. Okay. So you make your way up the steps with Sneeko. Sneeko kind of goes over to the room. I will say we're gonna cut back over to the rest of the group here. Akira and Jonas, you guys, and Reefel as well. The three of you guys had just shut the door after having a talk with Kale, and within about 30 seconds of him leaving, you very quickly hear there's just a rapid knocking at the door.
I think my weapon at the ready.
Yeah, Akira jumps from where he was looking at some magical notes, and he eyes Jonas for a second in confusion before slowly standing up and walking towards the door. And he places his hand against the door, and he says, yeah, is everything all right?
No, can you let me in?
Recognizing Kale's voice, he opens the door, enough for him to come inside.
All right, he very quickly just enters the room and shuts the door behind him, and it just kind of hides against the wall. He's like, okay, so there's a centurion here. Great. I think I'm
Okay.
gonna hang out here until he leaves.
Well,
You see you?
I don't know.
Gonna just facepalm and sit on the bed.
is this centurion an elf that has lived 100 years? What's a centurion?
I will say, Jonas, you would actually know about what a centurion is. But Kale explains it. He says, so, you know how there's the city guard, the guys that are, patrolling the streets and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
there's the guys that are in charge of those guys. There's the commanders, the guys who are in the big suits of armor. And then there are the guys above that who are the royal guard. The guys that are basically the generals, and so to speak, the guys that oversee everything in the city. Yeah, that's a centurion. One's here.
Oh, the bounty we did was that big in this city that they brought a centurion.
That was pretty disappointing. The guy was super easy to take down.
Yeah, he was a pretty.
Has this concerned expression. He points to you and said, "You did a bounty?"
Yeah, we took down Night Whisperer.
I forget. Did you tell me about this?
We asked
Probably
you.
not.
I mean, wait, no. I think Jonas went to ask you about Night Whisperer, but That's it.
Oh, okay. They're dropping off the money. Got it. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, so... Okay, that tracks. Alright, well, just in case, I'm just gonna hang out here for, like, 15 minutes. Is that cool?
Completely understandable.
Alright, as he says this, the door opens, and Siku, who is like making her way up the steps, kind of goes in. Mari, do you follow him behind Siku, or you're like keeping an eye out behind, right?
Yeah, assuming that they're not being followed, she would go behind.
Okay.
Sneaker, yeah.
You kind of you like take a quick glance back at like at the top of the steps, and you see this centurion Glyn Valur, I believe his name was, kind of like gives like a side glance up the steps, and then he like turns and begins walking away from the staircase.
Okay,
Doesn't
if
seem
she
like he's
doesn't
following
see
you.
him like leave, then she would stay and watch to make sure that he does.
Okay, so you'll just keep watch outside the door.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Siku kind of comes in. She's like, "I think Mari's still outside. Should I go grab her?"
No.
No.
Mari
Okay.
can turn into a cockroach. You're just a cute little lizard. You stay put.
Oh, okay.
Akira's face is if anybody looked at him right now, he looks completely and utterly just at ease. Like he doesn't really understand the difference between an elite, like, I guess, honorable guard and just a normal guard, because to him, he's dealt with the elite his entire life. So he's like, why is everybody so scared? He just gives Sneaku like a smile and pats her head.
All right. She looks comforted at the
Was the
moment.
bag of gold big? Did it seem, voluptuous? and
It's
soft?
very heavy. I'm still holding it.
Oh,
You see, like the very large sack of gold that she's just like holding. Like it looks like a knapsack in her hands.
Oh my god! Akira smiles in glee and picks it up. Oh yeah, nice. This is a nice heft. Good job, Sneaku. You'll be getting your partitions at some point. Yeah. He's gonna take the gold back into the back of the room to store it
Probably
away.
1,000 something each.
1.6K,
You're getting nothing.
yeah.
Excuse me?
Oh, you're getting nothing.
I don't think so, buddy.
Right.
So
Well,
does Mari notice anything? Like, does anybody like come her way?
I
It's
chose the wrong time. to
Funny, yeah. It's
do?
funny you mention that. Here, let me go ahead and I feel like this. Let me change the music, make this a little more. Yeah. A little more accurate to
It's
the
like,
scenario.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be like one of those shady deal time things with like Jonas and Akira, so I had Justin leave so there'd be no issue. Now I'm just like, damn. Interesting.
Yeah, more legal
It's all
troubles.
fine. We got it.
All right, but I'll say about a minute or so goes by, Mari, and as you're like kind of waiting, you do hear the sound of the metal clanking of the metal greaves begin to get a little louder and louder, and then you see the three guards reveal themselves again, and they begin making their way up the steps.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Mari's gonna
fuck.
turn into no, I'll say a fly. No, a cockroach. They're faster. Fuck yeah. And then she's going to slither her little ass up under the door and get inside, and she's going to change back into her normal form. And she is going to look between all of them. We've got company.
Real
They've
quick.
come back up the stairs.
Roll me a stealth check because you're trying to do this somewhat discreetly so that they don't notice you changing.
Sure.
Oh yeah, you are changing.
22. Okay. All
These
right.
good rolls
You just
today.
immediately
Shit.
like just bamf into like the tiniest fly and make your way underneath the gap in the door, shift back into your regular fairy form, and you tell that to the group.
Yeah, she's gonna look between all of them. She's gonna say, like, we've got company, and I'm not quite sure if they're coming directly for us, but they should have been gone by now, and they're coming back up the stairs.
Well,
I knew this was a bad idea.
Akira looks over from where he was putting the gold away. Why? I can't hear the. Hold on. Is the music playing in Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. I can hear it now. He looks back and like his eyebrows raise in puzzlement, and he like stage whispers, "What did you do? Why are they coming back up here?"
We literally didn't do any. I mean, Sneaky was a little bit nervous, as you know, understandable.
Right.
They're probably wondering why someone of her mental capacity and caliber, no harm meant or intended, somebody like that took, night we walk down. I will say I did see Kale. Hey, by the way.
Hi.
So maybe they saw him as well. But this is indeed why I did say we should probably be at a separate location. In case you can, disappear, skedaddle, and so that way they walk in and see nothing and nobody. Maybe we can do that.
As you're saying
Otherwise,
this,
we might
you
catch a few more
hear
cases.
3 knocks on the door.
Lovely.
I just
Absolutely lovely.
put like my
It's
finger
Justin.
in front of my mouth, just telling everybody to be quiet.
Akira silently gestures for.
I'm sorry. Really
Yep.
quickly. How would they have known which room that Sneaku went into if they didn't see her go into it? And I passed my stealth check.
That's a good question.
Would there be any way?
Oh, that's the innkeeper.
Okay. Fucking
just
snitch.
knocking on
I'm killing the
doors.
innkeeper after.
Akira gestures like very quietly for Sneaku, Reeful, and no, that's it. He gestures for Sneaku and Reeful to come towards him, and he's like slowly walking backwards towards the window.
Mari looks at him and like shakes her head and as if to say like what the fuck is happening.
Just come here.
Mari flies that way.
You hear a voice on the
does-
other side of the door. Is anybody home? I just wish to have a conversation, that's all.
Bloody hell.
Just
Does-
answer it.
Does Reeful approach or?
Well, yeah, we went over.
Okay, Akira, as he growls to himself, smacks Reeful on the back and Sneaku on the back of the head, casting invisibility on them,
Ooh.
and then he walks towards the door.
Okay, so describe me the site then right now. So, who you said Reefel and who else was invisible?
Sneaku.
Okay, Reefel and Seiko are invisible. Where is everybody else in the room?
Mari is in a jar. Her jar.
Okay, you're just in a jar. Is anybody holding the
she's
jar, or are
in
you
her,
just on like?
No, she's in the jar that she kept up under the bed for specific reasons.
Okay, so you're under the bed right now, in a jar. Got it.
Yeah, the lid isn't on though, so she can breathe and escape if she needs to.
All right, so
But
then
in case
Akira,
anybody looks,
Akira, you're going for the door. What about
Yep.
Jonas? What are you doing right now?
So I would make my way to the other side of the door. So almost in like a if somebody comes in type of thing, I'm like at the ready with my knife, just slicing someone's throat type of motion. So I'm like
Okay.
slitting my way. If someone indeed comes in, but I'm just like at the ready. That's the most I do.
All right. I'll say Kale kind of like joins you, like slightly behind you with that. He doesn't pull out his weapon, but he does have his hand kind of resting on one of his short swords, just in case.
Yeah. And I like, as he's like coming behind me, I like still put my finger in front of my mouth, as in like, just say nothing type of motion.
He just gives you a nod.
Yeah.
So as Akira walks towards the door, his tails and ears disappear, and he just, like, you guys just see him rip his shirt off and just toss it in the corner. Then he messes up his hair.
Okay.
All right. He said, "This is my time to shine."
He messes up his hair, coughs into his fist, looks over at Jonas and Kale, gives them like a cocky wink.
Yeah.
And then he like opens the door like slightly.
As Akira does that, I like slightly move back, so I'm like in no vision whatsoever if the door were to open fully. So like just a slight tad bit.
He cracks open the door and he says, howdy. I hope everything's good today, officer. And he sort of like rubs his cheeks and gives like a very tipsy looking smile.
The centurion, who is still holding his helmet underneath his arm, gives you a warm smile and says, "Good morning. My name is Centurion Glenvalor Hazelheart. I'm with the Empire. I was told that this was Sniku's room. Is that correct?"
Sniku? Oh yeah, that's the little lizard. Yeah, this is Sneaky's room. She's allowing me to stay because I got a little bit too drunk last night.
I see, and I don't recall seeing her at the moment. I saw her run upstairs. I hope nothing's the matter.
She's a grown cabal. She's probably just, oh no, those lizards, cold-blooded. During these days, they tend to get, a little bit rowdy. So I'm sure she probably just left out the fucking back door, windows, something. I'm not too sure. I was passed out until you woke me up.
She jumped out the back window, you said?
I don't know, mate. You said she came up here. I'm saying I don't know where she went. He like burps a little bit and like waves it away.
And where did you say you put the gold?
So he was storing the gold away with like the rest of their like expensive shit, so it's like packed in a bag in the back of the room.
All right. He says, "Well, that's rather peculiar. So you do not recall anything suspicious at all? You don't recall running into her? I saw she came up here. I don't think there's any other rooms that she has access to at the moment."
Honestly, mate, the only suspicious thing about this morning after I woke up was the fact that I barely managed to not piss on myself and you started knocking on my door.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check, please.
Okay. Can I contest that and say performance because he's acting?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Even though you are absolutely lying to this dude's face, I'll give it to you. 14. Okay.
I'm gonna use lucky because that was probably the lowest roll I could possibly get.
I mean, it's not, but
I mean, I rolled a 3.
you can roll a 2 or a 1. All right.
Yeah, true. I'll go with that 25 then.
Well, that is rather peculiar, isn't it? Say, while I'm up here, Mr. What was your name again?
Oh, you're asking for my name. I'm sorry. My name's John.
Mr. John, yes. You wouldn't happen to see any gruff-looking tieflings make their way up here, have you?
Gruff-looking tieflings.
Yes.
He scratches his chin.
Red skin, horns curled back, short hair, 5 o'clock shadow.
I mean, I'm sure I probably saw someone like that in my dreams, but like I told you, I just woke up, so I can't say I've seen anyone physically.
Ah, I see. I understand. Well, this is rather an interesting sight, but I will not press you any further. And he like goes to turn, and as he does so, he like turns back and looks at you and says, "So you look familiar."
Oh god. Akira, like he licks his finger, like sloppily, and then like slicks back his hair. Hey, really? Hold on. I sometimes, at the bar, I be making out with at least 2 people instead of 1. So maybe you saw me getting freaky deaky.
Don't think I saw you there. I think I might have seen... Well, not you specifically, obviously. I mean, your name is Sean. You look like someone rather familiar to me. Someone on a certain wanted poster. Are you familiar with a man by the name of Akira Neverine?
Can't say that I recognize that name. You say it's a wanted poster?
Yes, it's, they're an individual wanted for a 4,000 gold bounty, wanted alive. If I remember correctly, I believe they're wanted for evading justice, murder, vandalism, disorderly conduct, things of the sort.
I mean,
I'm not saying that you obviously are that person. He like pats you on the shoulder, and he says, "You're John, after all. There's no way you can
John.
be him."
I can't say that I know anybody by that name, but tell you what, I'm gonna finish off this 40 ounce on my nightstand and take another nap, and then tomorrow maybe and then he burps again to the side. I'll go look at the bounty posters and see if I recognize that person.
Oh, you have no need. I was just mentioning that you just happen to look like someone that I've seen before. There's nothing. It's just a me thing. Don't worry about it. You have a lovely day. You stay safe out there.
Oh, you too, Mr. Officer. And he gives like a sloppy salute while like barely hanging off the door frame.
He slowly like turns, and as he does though, he says, "Have a good day, John."
You too. Akira shuts the fucking door and locks it. And then he collapses on his ass.
Deep fucking sigh, and she sees his weapon back. I'm like, oh my god.
Mari, by the way, as this was going on, casted invisibility, took her share, and left.
Straight up left? Okay.
Left.
Okay. What
I'm
is
kidding.
your...
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
I'm
I
just
was
kidding.
gonna say, like, fuck,
God.
okay.
You were kidding.
It's like, I didn't see
I
that in
genuinely
the chat,
considered
but...
it, though. I really considered it.
She said I'm about to do legendary actions.
Yeah. What?
Akira, as he sits on his ass, he like gestures for everybody to like not say shit for a couple of minutes. As like he listens, like one ear pops up out of his head, and he like puts it against the door and listens for the footsteps to walk away.
You hear the sound of the metallic footprints like begin making their way down the steps, and after about a minute or so, it goes quiet.
All right, well, it's probably about time you get a different place of living.
Yeah. Time to leave. I gotta really go to the toilet, by the way. I like really bad.
Yeah, you guys want to go ahead and take a quick break?
Yeah, we can take a break.
All right.
Sure.
So as you guys decide what to do with all that information, we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-10 minute break or so. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are all enjoying tonight's episode, and yeah, we'll be right back.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
If Mari were to want to, take her share and escape, just how hard would it be?
Well, you would have to roll a stealth check, I would say. If you go invisible, that would be an advantage, so that wouldn't be super difficult. And then you'd probably have to roll a sleight of hand check to see if anybody notices the bag opening and gold being dispensed into another smaller invisible bag.
Okay, yeah.
Also, it would probably take you a while, because if you wanted your share of 8,000 gold, first off, you'd have to figure out what share that would be, and then take the
1,600.
pieces. Okay, so then you'd have to get 1,600 gold and load it up into the bag while you are tiny.
Okay.
So
But what if
take
she casted
time.
alter self and then invisibility? What if, and theoretically speaking, what if I rolled a 26 for stealth and a 22 for sleight of hand?
Okay, well, why did you roll with advantage for sleight of hand?
I mean, I'm assuming because I was invisible.
Oh, invisibility is just advantage on stealth.
Okay, I'll roll regular. No problem.
You already did. You got an 8.
I'm just shut up. I'm just curious. Okay, that was wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a stealth check. 13. Okay. I'll say. So, is this still a hypothetical, or are you legitimately doing this?
Still a hypothetical.
Is this a hypothetical? Okay, good to know.
Sure.
You might be able to get away with it. You're not sure.
Mm-hmm.
The real question is, where would you go?
The fuck out of here to pay her bounty. That would literally be what she's going to do. Pay the bounty. And or all of theirs if they had enough. She doesn't know how much it fucking costs. She knows Akira's is 4,000. She knows hers is 300. She doesn't know Jonas's anymore. And Refil's was like, what?
It was like 7K.
Yeah, Refill on Refil's own, bro. Refill needs to pay her own shit.
I think right now, if my records are the same, currently in the order of highest to lowest bounty, it's Jonas, Refill, Akira, Justin, and then Mari.
Yeah, she would just, go pay her fucking bounty, to be honest with you.
All right, fair enough. But, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead
Hypothetically.
Obviously, hypothetically. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute or so. I'm gonna go take my own bathroom break, and, yeah, I'll be right back.
Of course. I know he can still hear, but that was not a hypothetical. I was very, very seriously considering it.
Oh my god. I don't blame her.
A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, man.
Not gonna lie, my armpits got a little bit sweaty there.
Really? I mean, it's not over yet, and I'm sure it's gonna end badly.
Yeah.
I think we're home free. What the fuck? We skip buildings, go find a new place. We're good, bro.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I actually did have some stuff planned in case that somehow did come into combat. I was like, there's a chance I should prepare for this just in case.
Honestly, I was fully prepared for combat because I don't know, man. It's like that's a really high-leveled enemy. So I was like, bro, I don't know what his stats are.
Yeah, you don't know what his stats are, but you know Kale wanted nothing to do with that guy.
Yeah. But then again, bro, we were all ready to fight a dragon at level 3 and Kel was pussying out. So like, I truly don't know how brave Kel is, man. Like, come
Kel
on,
is
bro.
fuck that guy. Bruh, if there's a point in the story where Kel does some fuck shit that fucks us over, I'm killing him.
You don't like Kel?
Bro, he's so shady. I don't trust
Really
anything he
is, let's be
says.
honest.
Literally zero things he says I think is true.
I mean, he is
This
a
meeting that we're
career
gonna go?
criminal, so you did meet him
Yeah.
in a maximum security prison. You
Yeah,
might be a
very
little
true.
shady.
To be honest, Akira literally doesn't trust anybody except for Justin. Ironically enough,
The person he bullies the most,
Damn,
the
okay,
one he
fuck
trusts
it. In
the
that
most.
case, it wasn't a hypothetical. Mari really did.
You already said that. I heard you.
No,
Actually,
hold on,
it
because
wasn't a hypothetical. I'm
because
out of here.
That 13 sleight of hand, I feel like my passive perception should have caught that. I got 16 passive perception.
Yo, you cock.
Wait,
You're
real
busy.
quick.
You're busy speaking to people. You know.
Wait,
fucking
real quick, Mimi.
Yeah.
Do druids learn speak to the dead spell?
I don't
I forgot to ask
believe
this
they
last
do. Not that I know of, but I don't know
That's a
everything
good
about D&D,
question.
so I'm not quite sure.
You gotta learn that,
Speak to the
right?
dead spell. Like, do druids learn that?
I can check.
Yeah.
Well, from Baldur's
I mean-
Gate, they learned that actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why?
Speak with dead. Let's see.
Like,
It
I haven't thought
is-
about this until Baldur's Gate did come out. I was like, man.
It is
That's
not a druid spell.
Oh, Bard learns it though. Yeah.
Oh,
It's primarily
Oh,
a
wait.
bard and cleric spell, though people with the knowledge domain for cleric gets it. The undying domain, I think that's for warlock, and then the undead domain, which is also warlock, can also cast the spell.
Oh, okay.
What
Gotcha,
about
but
items?
At the moment, nobody knows that spell.
I don't know if there's an item that lets you cast Speak with Dead. That's
Gotcha.
a good question.
I can
No.
actually, I can
Oh,
learn it
no.
next level up we get. I can learn speaking with that. Can bards like prepare spells, or is it just like they can only change their spells every level up?
Yeah, mainly that. It's on a level up, you would be able to like swap out certain
Damn it.
spells. Yeah, whatever you have is like what you get. I think the people that are able to like prepare spells are like
Clerics
wizards, and then
paladins.
yeah, like basically like the holy or the there's like 3 different types of magic, and typically it's like the more arcane and divine. Well, it depends actually, but yeah, like cleric, druid, and then some of the half casters like ranger and paladin can swap out their spells daily, while some of the other classes like sorcerer, warlock, and bard, whatever spells they pick out, they are stuck with.
Sorceress can replace, right?
Only on a level up. Sorcerer is actually like the most limited with the amount of spells that they have. I think statistically, sorcerers get like the least amount of spells out of all of the classes.
But like, they're usually the ones that are like game impacting, no? That's
Yeah,
why.
they have the least amount of spells,
Yeah.
but their spells they can like customize, and that's what makes them interesting. So they have like meta magic that lets them like mess with spells. For example, they have the ability to take like a spell like Fireball and like change the type of damage it does. So
Oh, I didn't know
they
that.
could, so they can, they can do all kinds of stuff. They can take their spells and make they use like sorcery points, and they can take those points to like do different things. So they can make their spells last longer. They can make their spells a little more potent. They can make their spells silent, which means that they could like cast a fireball at somebody and no one would hear it until it goes off.
Hell.
Yeah, sorcerers are pretty cool. They're underrated in my opinion. And do a lot of fun stuff.
Sorcerers are cool as fuck.
Gel's a sorcerer and I don't like him, so. I don't like sorcerers.
Damn. Cat
Hello,
in
are
the
we all
chat.
here?
That's a good question.
Look at quick sheet.
I just
Is
have,
anyone
like,
not
thought about it.
here?
Hina!
That was a Hina noise.
Mickey Mouse ass creature.
What do you mean? Why'd I say it like that?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I don't know why I said it like
All
that.
the fun noises today.
I'm here.
Is Dancho here?
No.
Oh.
My boy's in the cemetery cleaning other people's graves.
Yeah.
Actually, this encounter did make me think of something I want to do. Once it's my turn.
Oh boy.
I saw you
Which may or
clean
may not fuck us
someone
over, but I kind of want to risk it.
Oh god, I was gonna have Reeful potentially leap out the window and try to go find him. I don't know how long the
You could still do that. Yeah, what you call it? Just let me know what's my turn, Locker.
Is there some metagaming going on right now that I'm just not fucking with?
Nah.
Metagaming? What the fuck is metagaming here? Oh shit.
know- Wait, wait, sound serious? How is that not metagaming?
Meta
hold on,
schmeta, it's
oh,
fine.
Boy said metagaming nerd emoji.
Yeah, that's what I did. Got a problem, boy?
Yeah.
Oh, my iPhone is falling apart.
No.
Bless you.
My
Thank you.
phone
It still
ground
works,
the other day.
but oh, Lord.
There's a crack in it now, too.
You guys can't hear my fan, right?
No.
Nope.
And I haven't been cutting out.
Nope.
No, you fixed it.
Perfect. Yeah, I was messing with some Discord settings right before. Looks like this is the one done.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
Can you yell real quick?
What happened?
So can you yell?
Okay,
A little bit of cutting out.
a little bit, but we can still
Alright,
hear
so
it.
don't yell, and then we're good.
I
got that
mean, I
noise
think I
suppression?
gotta remove my threshold because I do have suppression on. But if I ever get to that volume, I probably shouldn't have it on anyways. I don't know.
I'm trying to hear you yell. I'm trying to hear you roar.
You're the right.
Perhaps we'll roar later, but Justin doesn't really yell. He's just loud all the time.
True.
Yeah, Justin doesn't yell. He just doesn't have an indoor voice.
It's like that guy from
Exactly.
fucking Parks and Rec. That what is his name? Andy
Oh, Craig.
Samberg? Yeah, the
Dude,
one
I-
who's like
I
just
love it.
always talking really loudly.
Yeah, it's like, are you on some medication I'm not aware about? It's like, yeah, it's called caring too much. I love that.
Literally, that's Justin. Basic.
Amazing. All right. Well, I think everybody's back. So, you guys ready to jump back into it?
Yes, sir.
All right.
You're.
So, after having a very close call with the law, what is everybody doing? Well, I know what Mari's doing.
Do I know how long the invisibility lasts?
Invisibility typically lasts an hour, I believe. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, then Reef's gonna leap out the goddamn window.
Okay. You're just
Sprint towards.
straight
Fuck,
up.
does she know where Justin even is?
Nope.
Do you?
Fuck.
He just left.
He didn't say anything. Yeah, he just left. But out of everyone, if Reeful had an idea, you know, it'd probably be Reeful who would know where Justin is, at least of a guess.
Okay, she's just gonna retrace the steps that she knows Justin has been at. So graveyard, then the port area, brothel, and then the wanted place area. But I don't know if she'd have time to go to all of those. She'd start at the graveyard, so that would work, I think. Right?
Okay. So you're like
Perhaps.
picking out like a list of places that he could be. The first one's the
Yeah.
graveyard.
Basically.
Okay. So you immediately just jump out the window. No one sees you do it. And yeah, you just disappear. Roll me an acrobatics check as you do this, because you are on the second floor of a tavern.
Okay.
Okay, we'll take the 22. Because we always go to the one on the left. Yeah, you kind of jump out and you're able to like, you fall in like this like umbrella stand that's like set up like right underneath the window. You can like bounce off it, land on your feet. You just make a beeline for the graveyard.
Amazing.
So, what is everybody else doing inside the room here? Kale is kind of just like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Take the window.
I could.
Yeah, I think the window's probably your best option. I'm sure you'll be fine, you know, stick to the shadows and all that.
Yeah, it should be fine. Well, you guys stay safe, I guess. If they grab me, I will scream. And then...
Before you leave.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why my accent just turned, like, gangster. Hold on. Before you leave, do you have any idea where we could possibly find more hidden lodgings for the near future?
Hidden lodgings.
Preferably cheap.
Not off the top of my head, no. The only places I know about are like private safe houses, but I don't think you guys can stay there. I don't know, man.
It's alright, you know, I'll just go, I'll ask around town.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We always do. Stay safe. Don't let the chandelier
Don't let the bed bugs bite you.
Yeah, don't let the bed bugs bite you, as they say.
Bug beds.
Yeah, you too. And he like goes out and carefully crawls out the window and safely falls to the ground. And he also makes a beeline for it, and he's gone.
That was quite interesting.
You hear the voice of Sneaku from nowhere. It just says, "Can I open my eyes now?"
Oh, I forgot about him.
Who told you to close your eyes?
No one. I was just scared.
Just yeah. You can open your eyes,
Okay.
and he cancels the invisibility spell.
And she appears, and she's kind of just sitting in one of the corners. Did I do something bad again?
No, you did amazing. It was Kale who fucked up this time, so we can blame it on Kale. Say fuck you, Kale.
Yeah, fuck you, Kale.
Exactly, you dirty little con man. But you did an excellent job, and for the foreseeable future, we're gonna be sure that if we do any bounties, you will not be alone with a cat. Okay?
Alrighty.
Okay. I believe Mari can get her bounty removed at this point. It's only what, 300 gold? Something like that. So, at the very least, a druid bounty hunter with a Kabod partner is more believable than just a Kabod partner.
Yeah. And
Oh,
as you say that, Akira, you kind of think to yourself, you notice, where is Mari?
Huh. Kira looks around, notices that Mari isn't here, Reeful isn't here,
Oh,
Justin's
Reeful?
not here.
Yeah,
What
you realize as you like disengage the invisibility spell that Sneaku reappeared. Reeful did not.
I just have a disgusted look on my face, thinking, why would they leave? And then vocally said, why would they leave after that just happened? And it just kind of like disagreeably nods.
Maybe they also
No.
got scared?
Quite possibly. Or how old this is a good question, Jonas. How old is Riefel and Justin?
I feel like Rifle's at this point I'd say like 12 years old.
You.
There's no way.
My God.
Huh. Yeah. Because I've been thinking, I'm about, I'd say maybe 50. I'm probably turning 50 this year, but in more
You're an old man.
in more human terms, I'd be about, I'd say maybe like 23. I feel as if Justin and Riefel are mayhaps human variant of 19, 20. I think they're out, in puppy love nirvana. And honestly, me and you, we shouldn't bring them down, okay? We can handle the business and we let them make kissy faces.
He lets out a deep sigh. Very deep sigh, and he just like agreeably nods this time.
Alright, so first order of business today. And Akira stands up to go grab his shirt. We need to find a new hideout. ASAP.
How about this? You go with Mari, wherever Mari might be. Go find that. I'll go to the location of where we're supposed to meet Kill, because I don't entirely trust it, and I'll let you guys know what's going on over there.
Rebuttal, right? I have no idea where Mari is, so I'll go with you and we'll leave a note saying that we're out doing bad boy shit.
Yeah, hot boy shit.
Hot boy shit. Okay,
Yeah, that sounds good to me. You could always just. Where is your owl?
Akira looks up, looks around. Hedwig? Hedwig? You just hear whoo from the window.
He's been there the whole time.
Owl noise.
Hedwig flies in with a big ass New York City rat
Ew.
in her mouth. Aw, there you are. Okay, Hedwig, go find Mari. Can you do that? Is that possible? That's also me asking the DM.
Yeah, well, I was gonna ask, I think I already know this for Akira, but Jonas, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 17.
17, okay. So I'll say, actually, you two
Quite
kind of
alert.
look around the room here, because, Mari was here. You didn't see her go out the window like the others. And you kind of, I said the two of you happen to notice at the corner of your eye, the bag that Kira, that you had put the gold in, is shuffling around a little bit, very slightly.
Akira puts a finger up to Jonas, as in like, shh.
I just like nod very still.
Slowly and quietly, Akira sneaks over, and he is going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on whatever is ruffling around inside the bag.
Okay. So here's what I'll do, because your target is technically invisible. So Mari, go ahead and roll that. Go ahead and roll that saving throw, but I'll say you can roll with advantage.
What's the saving throw?
DC
Wisdom.
16 wisdom save.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, automatically, yeah. Yeah, so Kira, you cast the spell of that general direction, and the target doesn't. The spell does not land on a target, unfortunately. So the spell kind of fizzles out.
Mari, what are you doing?
She does not answer.
Is Mara here?
Alright.
She like feels bad because Sneaku says something, and she speaks up very quietly. Look, I didn't know what was going to happen. I just want to pay my bounty. I don't quite like being chased. My tail is nice and all, but you know, I'd like to show my front end instead of the back end when running from people and doing all that bounty hunting. If we're gonna be doing that, listen. I've got a brother I need to find, and I don't have time to be caught because of stupid mistakes. Understand?
You have a brother?
No harm, no foul. I do, and I would very much like to get back to him.
Is he also tiny?
Probably not anymore. No.
Oh.
So, what you're saying is, you wanted to take our money and leave.
I was taking my share, but if you consider my share your money as well, I suppose I was.
It's kind of not nice of you to do, knowing that I look around the room, a team.
I never said that I wasn't coming back. I was just saying that I was going to pay my bounty so there would be no legal repercussions.
I look around the room and I only see me, Akira, and Thing around, and I kind of feel, you kind of see like a feeling bad face, knowing that people are just like leaving without really letting us know. Type of look as he like looks around, and he's like, well, people are just leaving without saying anything. I don't know how to feel about that, but
I mean, you met us in a prison. You knew we weren't perfect, and you're not perfect yourself, I'm assuming. You can't find any offense in us wanting to preserve our, state of living. It's no harm against you, or it doesn't speak to whether or not we care for each other. It's just some of us have great priorities, and we can't screw those around for what? A team? A family? Family that's very near and dear to me that could be dead for all I know. They matter too.
You two just hear Akira let out the biggest fucking yawn, and he rubs his eyes and he says, "All right, enough with the sappy shit. 1,600 gold, correct, for your share. We're gonna
Correct.
split it evenly amongst all of us. I'll say that's that's quite par for the course. Just be careful. I'm not too sure what the what the system is for turning yourself in. So
yeah.
if
That's
you end
fair.
up going to prison for that, I can't say that I will risk my life to take you out.
That's entirely understandable. I wouldn't expect you to do what I can't guarantee I can do for you. I will say, if you need me, I will be back as soon as possible. I'm just going to assume that if I asked Kale, our lovely friend, he would tell us. Is Kale still in the room?
No, he loved.
No, yeah, Kale's gone.
Okay,
Left
she
through the
is
window.
gone. Yeah, she would probably just go ask Kale.
But we're leaving here soon, so
Like, take what you need to take and do what you gotta do.
Neither of you are going to pay your bounties? You don't have enough?
I like focusedly stare at you and I say, you know how much my bounty is, right?
Nope, no clue, actually.
It's in the thousands. This won't pay.
Oh, that's depressing.
As for me, I personally feel as if they really caught a nice side profile on my bounty poster, so I'm comfortable leaving it up for, a few more days.
Okay.
It's a fun time. I do want to pay it off eventually, but there's something titillating about a little bit of danger every time you go outside. You see people looking at you.
Fair enough.
Okay, well, stay safe.
Oh,
We
I see
will
you
be
soon.
doing hot boy shite. Is that what you said it
Yeah.
was?
Yeah.
Akira runs out the window.
I run out the window too.
All right, both of you roll acrobatics checks, please.
I'm using cutting words on Jonas as I'm falling.
The hell?
You jump like shit.
It's a little weird.
Right, 22 for Akira.
There's my
Nice.
acrobatics. There it is.
Okay,
Okay.
15. Not bad, not bad. And then cutting words. Alright, so that's a 12 now. I'll say,
So
Akira,
as I'm
you...
falling, I
decent.
look at Jonas and I say, "Oh no, you kind of look like an idiot when you fall, stupid." And then I land all clean like.
Akira, you land with grace. Jonas, you've done this numerous times, but like this time you kind of fall a little awkwardly and you take a point of bludgeoning damage as you kind of like sprain your ankle a little bit as you land.
And I like look up and I'm like, that's not that big of a fall.
It was only like a 10-15 foot drop, so.
Imagine
Kind of like
breaks
stare
fucking
at
leg.
this guy as I'm like, just like shrugging and walk off.
All right. Well, we're gonna be checking out the location, right? The meeting spot.
Yeah, I just want to get like I just don't trust what Kill's saying, to be honest. I think this is a trap personally.
Yeah, a bit unnecessarily paranoid, but I think that it's a charming point about most of you. You and Mario are very paranoid most of the time, so you know, I'll walk with you, and I'm interested to see if it's a trap as well. Because if it is, then the story just gets more exciting, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay, Akira's gonna follow Jonas because he has no idea where the fuck the place
Yeah, I
is.
still have the note with the thing. I do have. Let me see. North, side, the west. The western part of Fortuna is where the copper ward is, right?
But say again?
The western part of Fortuna is where the
Western
copper ward
half
right?
is Silver Ward. So, if we're looking at the map here, you have here. I'll go ahead and point out. So right now, you guys are in the dock ward, which is like this whole upper section that kind of coats the water here. You got Teeth Town over here, and then from the market, everything from the market to the right is the Copper Ward, and everything to the left is the Silver Ward, with the exception of this section, which is the Angel Ward.
Yeah.
That's all the wards on the inside of the walls.
Okay, good to know. Because I got a map of the western part of thingy. That's why. But if that's not the case, then we shall go there with just the knowledge.
All right. So let's go in order from who left. So we'll start off with Reeful. You immediately, the first place you think of to go find Justin is the cemetery, because you guys were there the previous night.
Before that, though,
Oh, okay.
I wanted to ask if I could have a chance encounter and see if Justin, by any chance, could meet that centurion.
No, that's what she's trying to get him to avoid.
I have
So
a
you're
plan.
trying to go
It's a race
meet-
against the clock.
So you're trying to go meet a centurion of whom which you've never met before.
I want it to be a chance encounter.
Okay, let's do this.
That's not a chance encounter if
Let's
you
do,
back it
let's
up.
do this. I want you to roll me a straight D20, no modifiers. If you roll a nat 20, I will have the centurion just meet you in the graveyard. If you don't roll a nat 20, you don't meet him. Because the chance of you running into him in this massive city with millions of people and happening to stumble upon the person at the party just ready to... Yeah, no. Very
That's
minuscule
6%.
chance of that
That's
happening. You gave it your all, man. But I'll
My
say...
plan. Oh, okay.
Let's meet someone that you don't know who's there.
All right, but I'll say, yeah. So Reevely, you begin making your way to the cemetery where you know Justin is at. Here, let me put on something more appropriate. I never get to use this playlist.
Oh God.
I feel like this is fitting. Justin.
Are we getting married?
He's just having a good time, you know?
Married at a fucking cemetery? That's
Soft like a dainty music.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
peaceful music, okay? Then you never get that in D&D. But Justin, so you said before that you were taking your day, just like go around to all the different gravestones and just polishing them up, making them look nice, stuff like that. I say you do that, and like an hour or so goes by, and you notice as you are you know, doing your thing, you notice somebody walking amongst the path, one of the pathways in the graveyard off in the distance. You see a woman off in the distance, wearing what seems to be a... Okay, this is maybe a little too optimistic.
This music is killing me, I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry. Okay, maybe... Let me see, is this one better?
Actually married.
That was better. We'll do that one. Sorry. I've never used this
It's
playlist
like
yet,
lots
so...
of trying to set us up here. Like fate decree.
But you see off in the distance, kind of like a wandering the graveyard here. A very elegant looking lady walking the streets. Young looking, dark, almost golden tan skin, long white hair that's kind of braided slightly in the front.
Wait, it's not
And-
refill? Oh.
No, not refill.
Okay.
And she's wearing a white and gold cloak that is covering most of her body. And she's kind of just she almost like gives you the vibe of that of like a holy woman, but she doesn't seem like one. And it catches your eye because, like, this whole time you've been cleaning stuff in the graveyard, aside from your allies and Night Whisper, you haven't really seen anybody in the cemetery at all. It's kind of just been, like, this big, empty place. You just see this this young woman. She looks elvish in origin, or with her pointed ears that are sort of protruding from her white hair. You see this woman kind of admiring some of the gravestones as she's slowly making her way through. And she seems to be walking along the pathway in your direction. She's kind of just minding her own business though right now, though.
Okay, so she's like doing her own thing, but she hasn't noticed Justin?
You're not sure if she hasn't noticed you, but
Mm.
she is minding her own business though.
Okay. Then, I did not expect this. Okay. Justin, he's actually gonna go up to the woman, you know, give her a big booming smile, just introduce himself like, "Hello, good madam. Welcome to..." What time is it?
I'd say it's close to noon.
Welcome to the noon of the cemetery. I have been cleaning this dear establishment for quite some time now, so maybe just a bit slippery, dear madam. In fact, if there is a specific gravestone you would like to look at, I'd be more than happy to guide you.
Good morning. And she kind of caught aback for a moment, and then she casually approaches you. I'm actually surprised that there's anybody else in the cemetery in this time of the day. I don't think I've met you. Have you been here before? I don't think I've seen you around here before.
I believe you can say I'm an old soul to the dear Fortunata Empire, but no one of worthy notice. Do not worry. I go by... He's gonna look at his pen and record. Jay! Remembering Akira's words.
Oh, nice to meet you, Jay. My name's Dazana. Nice to meet you.
Is what?
Dazana.
Dazana, okay.
I can...
Well, hello, good Madam Dazana. How may I help you today? I simply do not want you to be injuring yourself in this sort of work I have been gathering myself into. I did not expect anybody here today, so I was hoping that the pavement would be dried up before I leave, but now that you are here, I simply do not wish you to slip.
Oh, you don't need to worry about me, actually. I'm just going on a morning walk, you know. This is one of the few places I can really go to get some peace and quiet, you know.
Yes, the cemetery is very quiet.
You're welcome.
Was there anybody in particular you were looking for?
Oh no, not really, no. Just some more in the handiwork of the undertakers.
Yes, I can quite agree. Whoever created these stones have clearly put effort and love into them. The past and the living, they should be equally respected.
I agree. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and continue my walk, but you're welcome to join me for a bit if you'd like.
Merrily, I'd be more than happy to have a conversation with such a divine being, not divine, a holy woman such yourself.
Oh, thank you. I'm not a priestess though. I'll take it as a compliment though.
Yes, I actually have a feeling of divine radiance coming from your very pores. Are you sure you are not at least trained in the arts of the gods?
Well, not really. Though I am, this is all from the blood, I guess. You can thank my mother.
I see. Born into a religious and holy family. I am almost envious. May I ask which pantheon you follow, madam?
She giggles to herself and says, I mean, I worship just about all of them, honestly, you know. The All Mother and her Almighties, they keep us going, you know?
As soon as she says that, Justin's gonna lean very close, literally almost an inch off from her face, and his eyes are sparkling. Then do you know of our god Helm?
Our god Helm?
Yes, you have said you worship all the gods, which means you include Helm, yes?
I mean, I've never heard of a Helm before, but I mean, if there's new deities in the world, then I'd be interested in learning about them.
Well, it is a shame you do not know initially of Helm's might, but do not worry. I'd be more than happy to give the remembrance of the great holiness that is Helm.
Well, that definitely sounds rather interesting. I'd love to hear about it, actually.
Justin is each second that passes by, he's getting brighter and brighter. Almost he's literally shining. Sparkles, just the sparkles around him getting just getting shinier by the second. Well, you see, Helm is known as a Ferrarian god of the guardians and protectors, known as the Vigilant One. He is the epitome of vigilant guardians and watchfulness for against the good, or with the good, but against the ill. You see, as a paladin of justice, he is the one that requires the greatest will as an enforcer, and he's gonna continue on those. He's gonna just talk his ass off about Helm until
He's
like
scaring the hoes. Golly.
Justin, I will go ahead and say, as you're going into detail about this, something really catches you off guard as you are telling your typical tale of Helm. Two things happen that don't normally happen with this conversation here. First off, she seems really interested actually about this, and is very much politely listening to what you have to say, and is like nodding up and down. And another thing that's never happened before, she actually begins telling you about the gods that she worships. And she actually starts telling you about the All-Mother herself and about the Almighties. In fact, she mentions, this Helm fella kind of sounds like the Almighty Ondur. He's the Almighty of Strength. He's kind of a warrior deity in a sense, but I could sense the similarities between the two. I bet if Helm and Ondur got to know each other, they'd probably be good friends.
Oh, I am sure. Although my dear Helm is known to be a very stoic individual, he was not any who looked past other gods. He is always the type that always got the job done at hand without any complaint. For another fellow to be of rigorous justice as he, I'm sure he will be more than happy to accept all within his companionship.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And while we're on the topic of that, and she kind of goes into more detail about other deities and things like that. You two basically just have like God chat where you're talking about like the divines, things like that, and it's a rather interesting conversation that you two have. But as you two were having this conversation, eventually, Justin, you notice another individual make their way into the cemetery. This one you recognize. It's Riefel. And I would assume that Search is also following very close behind.
Probably.
All right. But yeah, as you are having this conversation, Justin, you see Riefel and Search both rushing over towards you as like Riefel, you see Justin talking with this woman here. The two of them are just having this like interesting conversation. How do you approach, Riefel?
Oh God.
Justin notices her?
Yes, I'll say all of you guys kind of notice each other for the first time. Like at the same time,
Justin's Okay, Justin's gonna be the first that reaches out there. He's gonna say, like, at the top of lungs, is like, hello, welcome in. He's gonna look at the holy woman real quick. Rifle, over here.
Good save, buddy.
Hello there. Is he a friend of yours?
Yes, this is my dear companion and friend. Her name is Rifle.
It's nice to meet you, Rifle.
Yeah.
My name's Dazan, and she gives a slight bow.
Have you ever met such a holy woman such as she, Rifle? Look at her brilliance. We had a splendid conversation about religion and Helm. You see Justin just like, he's literally glowing.
Don't flatter me. It's all right. I mean, we're just having a lovely conversation.
Oh, but a
that's
woman
all.
of such historic knowledge of yourself must be praised to the highest degree. After all this study, even tribes, even my own.
Well, I could say the same about you there, sir. After all, I mean, you're so filled with such bountiful knowledge and a passion that I've honestly not seen in an individual in quite some time.
It is only with Helm that I give my eternal loyalty to, so of course I must know of his name, his legacy, and spread his wonders to everyone, such as here Rifle. She knows all about Helm just from me. Isn't that right, my dear friend?
Bro, she fucking flabbergasted right now, just standing, basically T-posing, hair a mess, disheveled, looking in awe of like a gorgeous woman next to freaking Justin, who looks like a god himself, and she's just gonna take a deep breath and
Is everything all right, love?
Oh dear Rifle, did you just wake up?
she's gonna punch Justin in the face.
She's got
Roll an attack.
Yep. She's used to that. She's had to punch him in the face before.
when he was sitting down.
What does she have to roll?
That would be a strength roll, please. And we'll
Strength.
add your proficiency bonus, which is a +3.
Okay. Strength. 10.
I don't think that hits.
Damn it!
Justin's he's gonna notice that Rifle's gonna go for another punch, so he willfully just like lowers his upper half body so she can like land her hit but does no damage.
I just imagine like Revel does actually punch him in the face, but it literally doesn't do anything because of how rugged the man is.
God.
It just
Revel.
bounces off his rock hard chin.
God.
Exactly. Ah, dear Rifle. I admire your tenacity for a solid workout in the
Oh my
morning.
God. Shut up, Justin! You suck.
his
You
voice is
suck,
gotta-
Justin.
His,
My
his
God.
face is like, wait, I got to change his Discord reactive.
She's gonna turn away, very grumpy, and fucking stomp back the way she came.
His face is like literally like,
How many times
Right.
am I gonna have to go through this old man?
Rifle.
The free shipping.
I feel like I just witnessed something I shouldn't have. Should I go?
He's kind of just like frozen in place. And in his deformed body self, he's just gonna kind of look at Dazana and be like, should I have not taken a hit to the chin?
I mean, the real question is, why did she hit you in the first place?
I believe that is her way of showing affection. You see, she punches another friend in our group quite often. After praising her lavishly, she decides to give a little, as they say, a love tap. I believe is deep matter. I have not grown within this culture, but Rifle is within another, so I simply did not wish to assume and believe that was how she showed her affection, but right now I am confused. Do people not
You-
normally punch each other?
Not really, not without warning.
He kind of like he straightens out his back and kind of just rubs his chin. Why do you believe she was mad?
You'd probably know more than I do. You seem to know her. You seem to know her at least. I've never met her. Reefel, did you say you walked away after that?
She's gonna walk away, but wait at the entrance of the graveyard because even though she's annoyed, she wants to make sure that Justin doesn't go back a way that might get them found by the people.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. My dearest Dazana, you are a woman, yes?
Yes.
How would you suggest as another woman that I approach this feeling of tense air. I unfortunately am not too experienced in moments like these. I sense a certain tension that perhaps a simple conversation may not be able to appease.
I mean, I don't think anything can't be solved with a good conversation, personally. But,
Then perhaps I should speak more about the God Helm. We did last leave off on how he has purged the Dawn Catalyst, or Catalysm.
But if you really need some good advice, I guess I could ask you a few questions. What's your relationship with Rifle? Is she just a friend of yours, a cohort, a partner?
Oh no, she is not just a dear friend. She is my closest friend, the one I trust with my entire body and soul. You see, we have gone through seas and skies together. There is no one else I trust more than her.
And you're not sure on why she might have just... I mean, this doesn't seem random, honestly. It seems like something caused this to cause her to act out against you.
He's gonna just like ponder for a few minutes, and then a light bulb goes in, ding! Ah! Oh no, I have made a terrible mistake. I forgot to let the others know where I will be going, and she had to come all the way here from her sleep. First thing to wake up, I am sure perhaps Akira made her do so. Perhaps that is why she's in such a terrible mood.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. At least that clears some things up then. The woman kind of Dazana squints her eyes. I think she's still off in the distance. I wouldn't say it's too late to apologize.
You are correct. Perhaps I should do so, but I do not wish to leave you alone in this dangerous, sleepy cemetery, dear Dazana.
I mean, you don't need to worry
Perhaps you would
about
like
me.
to come with us.
I could join you for a bit. I'm not doing anything immediately. I've got a few minutes.
Perfect. Merrily then, there is a tavern which I am staying at, and there is quite the joyous and scrumptious bread and milk there to be held.
Oh, that might be a bad idea. I'm not a tavern person, unfortunately. I can join you at the entrance, and then after that we can go our separate ways.
Then do not worry. We shall have a separate meeting. We can go to any restaurant that you prefer then.
Oh. Are you asking me out on a date, Shay?
A date? He's gonna cock his head.
Oh, don't tell me you don't know what a date is.
Today is the what's the date today?
It's the hold on. It's the 2nd of Lee.
Today is the 2nd of Lee.
Oh no, that's the other kind of date. You know, where two people go and spend some time with each other and get to know each other better.
Oh, is that what they call a date? Then yes, let us spend a date with each other. I've been on many dates, especially with Rifle.
Oh.
Quite experienced in this endeavor.
She thinks about what you just said for a moment, and then kind of her own little light bulb pops up in her head. Would you say that it's you said she was your best friend. Does that mean that you two are not... Oh, you would not say this is a romantic date or anything?
Romantic? I do not believe I have been on a romantic date yet.
Well, that's perfectly fine. I mean, people can go on all sorts of dates. They could be romantic, they could be just casual, just two friends getting to know each other. They could just be a date for the sake of a date.
He smiles at the word friend and just his eyes lit up. It's like, yes, that sounds perfect to me. Do not worry, my dear friend, Akira, or Yami, by any chance, has Akira ever used the pseudonym John before?
Huh?
Has he used the pseudonym John before?
No.
Okay, then he's just gonna say, my dear friend,
He went by Aki in the past.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was
Aki is a grand fellow who is experienced in many dates. I can ask him for the grandest time between the two of us.
What the fuck is he even saying now? Hold on. I'm trying to keep up. I'm confused.
I think I understand where you're getting at, Jay. Well, how about this? Let's go talk to your friend, and if you want, I could probably. When are you next available after?
That is indeed a very good question. So, there are spontaneous moments when I am free and when I am not. Today was such a moment when I was.
Did you have any places in mind where you'd want to go?
Whatchamacallit, Laco is, or sorry, Schuttenbach, Laco.
On
there...
YouTube, it's Laco.
Okay, then Laco, is there perhaps like not a tavern, but like say a restaurant that is very well known to the locals? So like not like noble fancy, but just like, you know, local. The locals.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Here's what I'll let you do. If you have a place in mind, I'll let you go ahead and describe it, and I'll even let you name the place, because why not?
Hey! Okay, so he's thinking of, say, what's like the common shipment of animals here? What's like the most eaten protein product?
That is a very good question. I would say... the most popular would probably be... I'd say for like poultry options, you would have like chicken and duck, and then I would say I'd say like different types of meat from a cow would also be rather popular in this area.
Then I am in a great mood for beef. As you can probably imagine, the Fortunata Empire has a grand intake of beef and meat. However, there is this one local restaurant that I have known and have but not been to in the longest of times. I would greatly appreciate if we would go there for the sake of memories. It is called The Hoof.
Okay. Restaurant known
Amazing.
as The Hoof. All right. Or The Hoof, sorry.
Oh. Does beef sound good to you, dear madam?
Yeah, of course. I think I've heard of the place
Then
once or twice. I don't think I've been there before, though.
Ah, then perfect. If my memory serve me greatly, I am sure this restaurant will be absolutely wonderful.
Alrighty, how about this? I'll meet you there at... Could you do 8 o'clock sharp tonight?
He's thinking. He's gonna call out to Rifle. Rifle! Is there anything we are doing at 8 o'clock sharp?
Reefel, you do hear this as Justin and the woman are slowly making their way over towards the entrance where you are.
So she heard the whole planning process?
You heard the shouting, because I'll say that Justin and Dazana were having this conversation as they were walking towards you.
So she only hears Justin's question.
Yeah, you only heard the shouting, because they're like off in the distance.
No, I don't think so, but we need to get back, so hurry up. Maybe?
Merrily, then I shall see you, my dear friend Dazana, at 8 o'clock p.m. sharp. And if not, I shall see you tomorrow, perhaps the day after, and maybe the day thereon.
Yeah, that would be lovely, actually. But,
Perfect.
you
Then I
better...
shall see you in just a jiffy.
Well, don't forget to go apologize to your friend first, and then we can go on our separate ways.
Gives her a giant thumbs up. Thank you for your time, dear Dazana. It was a great pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
It was a pleasure meeting you too, Jay.
Haha! And he's gonna like stroll off and go meet with Reefel.
All right, so Justin and Dazana both approach you, Reefel.
Rifle! I am back.
We have to go.
To where our other friends are. Then perfect. Dazana, once again, I thank you for your time. And I shall see
hold
you
on.
another.
Don't remember what you were gonna do?
Yes. Justin, he's gonna like cross his arms, and then he's gonna he's gonna bow his head, but make sure his head hits the pavement and apologize. Rifle! I am sorry for not letting you and the others know where I went. I shall make sure to be more attentive.
Okay, whatever. Let's go. Come on, hurry. Get up.
He's gonna like smile at the thought. It's like, hey.
She gives you a pleasant smile. Says, "I'll see you later tonight,
got
Jay."
the like most disgusted, disturbed, horrified expression on her face ever. Just absolute miserable.
I'm enjoying this cuck arc way too much.
Yeah, what? No, what have you done?
I didn't do nothing, okay?
You planned this. Shut the hell up.
Don't worry about it.
You know what you made. You know what you did.
I don't listen.
Zero riz.
I don't create the moments. I place the set pieces and I let the performers act away.
It was way past due for us to get a cute priest waifu. Like, where was that this entire campaign? Like, this is good. We need our token priest. You feel me? Priestess.
That is true.
I'm pretty sure if a priest.
Meanwhile, the whole time that's all happening, I see Yami in the fucking chat. Like, I could treat her better, just saying.
Listen, all I'm saying is...
Hurry, Akira, show up and seduce this woman.
Literally, I'm in the middle of this thing, and I get so thrown off, and I just see Yami in the chat, NTR arc. Just like, fucking crap.
I could treat her better. Which her?
That's a good question.
The priestess, the big titty priestess.
She has big titties?
I'm assuming.
I never
the
said
hell?
anything about her titties.
Who's
but
bigger, Reefel
Does
or
she-
hers?
That's a very good
You
question.
got no titties.
Reefel's got massive honkers. What are you talking about?
I'm just so offended. What the hell?
Yeah, because she does not have small titties.
She's mad.
Don't do that to her. Don't you speak bad on her name.
I'll say Dazana is like, I'll say she's like a B cup.
Okay, see,
Bro,
Reefel
what the
wins.
fuck is that, Loco? LLL?
What?
What is happening?
Listen, when I write up characters, I'm not imagining like, all right, how thick are their thighs? Like, I'm not doing that.
I need E cups. E.
And give her back problems for the rest of her life? Nah.
Yeah, like the chick that threw her bra at Drake.
Women can be part of the itty bitty titty committee. That's fine. They exist.
These are itty bitty. I'm gonna have to end
I'm
my
just
life
saying
right
in
now.
general, okay?
Oh, Lacos, no.
These are pretty. Yeah, they're pretty.
Oh, I'm
small. What do
sorry.
you
I'm not
mean?
the one that was complaining about her titties. That was Yami, okay? I'm just the one that just
listen,
like,
I consider-
Yami, why are you
I
titty shaming
consider
right now?
C plus
trying to
above
gaslight
average
me.
size. Okay. B
I'm
cup
dying.
is a bit on the smaller size. A
And
cup
that's
is you got
fine.
nothing.
Wow,
Yeah,
wow.
It is what it is.
But what is the? How about triple Z's?
Bro,
What the
expecting
fuck
all
does that
women to
even
have
mean?
boobs like VTubers.
No.
Damn.
Did I ever say it was bad? No, I just said it's small. It's okay for it to be. Hey, listen.
I
Size
say,
don't matter. It's how
Oh
you
my
use
gosh.
I say we move on from this.
Okay, okay.
it. Oh, my bad.
All I can think of is
Oh,
just
I
that
got
one
it, I
meme.
got
of
it.
just
I'm
like,
about to go off. I'm about to start saying something about dick sizes. I swear to God, don't
I
even
mean,
mess
Oh
with
my
me.
God.
you can do
Move
that
on.
too. I'm still winning. It's okay. Like I'm chilling, bro.
bro.
I hate
So-
All I'm gonna say,
conversation.
I didn't do nothing. I did nothing wrong.
All right. Oh, anyways, Reefle has these. Anyways, at least these. Anyways, Reefle looks really disgusted, annoyed, grumpy, glaring. Let's go, come on, get up, let's go.
Revo has left the party permanently.
Justin, he goes with Reefle and waves goodbye to Dazana,
She waves back.
and whatchamacallit, Justin is then going to like, basically he's gonna ask Reefle how was the whatever duration of or actually he's just gonna say it's like, but dear, he's gonna look ahead, he's gonna look around, dear Reefle, was there something that was required of me? Did Akira need my help after all?
Well, you know, while you were busy away in a graveyard, just flirting with a beautiful woman, we were getting questioned by a centurion. They know that we're here. We need to leave. I came to get you so that you wouldn't run into him, and it's fine. Just so you know.
Do not worry though, dear Reefle. I was not flirting with anybody. In fact, I'd be more than happy to meet with this centurion individual. They sound like they are a master of commanding and tactician.
Yeah, well, you know, Justin, if a centurion found me, I would go back to jail. So I don't really want to meet him. Because
His face
you
kinda
would too.
scrunches. That
That
would
what you
indeed
want?
be a problem if you were separated.
Separated
But
from what?
do not worry. I am sure a reasonable and honorable fellow as a centurion will be more than happy to make sure that there is no justice that remains unprotected. I am sure this individual will be very understanding if I was to explain that I have absolutely no crimes as a fellow helm of paladin myself.
Okay, well, then you can get out free and I'll go back to jail.
No. I am gonna make sure that he vouches for you as well.
It's not gonna go that way, Justin. You know that my warrant is for me dead. They're not gonna let me just go free.
Well, I promise you will not be dead nor be sent to jail.
That's why we're gonna avoid the centurion.
His face scrunches like, damn, I really wanted to meet a centurion. Okay.
Fine, Justin. If you want to
I
put put my freedom at risk, go ahead and meet him. You
No.
You can
Your
be
freedom
free. You can be, you can be with Helm. You can be with your pretty woman who knows all about Helm and other gods, and I'll go into jail. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, do not worry. She knew little of Helm, so that's why I was more than happy to educate her, just like our time in our own prison. Reminded me of the good times, yes.
Mm. Well, I think you should think about how your actions look to other people, like to her, because pretty sure she thought that you were flirting with her.
Religious talks count as flirting now.
I mean, if you're talking to someone, it can. Shut the fuck up, Yami. I hate you both.
Perhaps there is a certain section of religious fanatics that believe that is such actions, but I am sure she did not. I was not flirting with her at all. Do not worry, dear Reefle. We simply understood the common ground that is the greatness of Helm.
Okay. That's fine then. Let's just...
Barely.
We're gonna have to figure out where everyone is. I don't know if anyone stayed at the inn. I kind of jumped out the window the moment a centurion walked in.
A window?
Yeah.
Is that not a Kira stick?
Well, I couldn't go out through the door. I didn't want you to potentially run into him on the way up. What if he recognized you? He knows Akira. Akira had like on a little disguise or something like that, but he knows Akira. He saw Kale. He knows that our group is probably at least here, at least some of us.
I suppose that would cause more trouble than is worth. Then lead the way, dear Reefle. I shall make sure to avoid this centurion so that we have no further problems.
Okay.
Excuse me, sorry.
Well, I guess we just... well, now I don't know what to do. If we go back to the inn, what if he's still hanging around there?
Have we not discussed where to come before you came to find me?
Nope, I immediately jumped out. I didn't know where we're gonna go next.
Whatchamacallit?
You posing in the street right now.
Justin's trying to recall possible places that that they could meet up in, or like the past ones. So Justin then thinks, if running away is the action that everybody took, then why not meet up at Kale's hideout?
I mean, but the guy saw Kale specifically. What if he finds out where Kale lives?
How would he know if he does not know?
Well, I don't know. Aren't Centurions like super soldier type of thing?
Yes, they are an absolute unit of inspiring leaders and master tacticians. They lead soldiers on the battlefield against the barbarians themselves, commanding the local materia. They have strong personalities.
Well, they saw Kale for literally a split second, and they immediately recognized him and followed him up into our room. So I don't know if I want to...
As expected of a leader of such sharp wit. He's impressed.
Maybe we hide on the boats for now? I didn't think of a plan.
Gone.
This is the boat's not gone. Did we sell it?
You sold
We
one of
didn't
them.
pay nothing about.
Wait, one of the boats?
Yeah, you still have another boat.
Yeah, we still have a
We
boat.
better have that boat.
We
Justin's
did not
fucking
pay
arm is there.
our dock fees. We only paid for like 1 day or 2 days.
No, you paid for a full month.
Yeah, we paid for a full month.
Oh.
Yeah, you paid for the other one for a few days because you didn't know if you were gonna have it for very long, and you didn't because you sold it after like 3 days.
Okay.
Yeah, for
Okay,
the main
well-
boat, you guys have rented out for like another month, so like you guys probably another 2-3 weeks until you have to renew that.
Okay. Well, maybe let's just go to the boat for now. Maybe that's a place that others will know that we could meet up at, and then if they're not there, then I guess we figure it out.
I could also wear a mask and walk back to the tavern to make sure everyone is there.
Wear a mask?
Yes. I have never worn one, but I am sure it would disguise even the most trifling of manners. Okay, well,
I guess you can try that, but what if you get found?
Do not worry, I am sure I will be a master of disguise.
I don't know if I trust that. I'm not good at planning things. I wish Akira is here. He'd know what to do.
That is true. The brains of our operations usually fall upon him and Jonas.
Stupidest two people are here alone with no idea what to do.
Then, Rifo, how about you wear a mask and go back to the tavern?
Okay. Maybe I can try climbing up the window again and try to see if I can see into the window.
Perfect. I shall be right behind you to make sure nobody makes any contact with you.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the building next to the inn, and she's gonna try to climb onto it and see if she can see in the window.
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the tavern to do all that.
All right, cool.
It's a monkey business.
While you guys are doing that, let's figure out what everybody else has been doing. So, who was the next person out of the five of you to, like, jump out the window?
It was Mari.
It was Mari. All right, so Mari, as you fly out the window here, where are you going specifically? I'll move Justin's token back to Ditch Cross, because that's where the two of you are gone. Mimi, you're muted. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. She was gonna go find Kale and see if she could get information on sorry, I have hiccups. Information on how to clear her bounty or how to pay off her bounty without, being arrested.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, see if you can find him, because you're pretty close to him. Like, you just need to figure out where he's going. Oh,
Did I go through?
Okay. Yeah. The noise didn't pop up for some reason. All right, 24. So you fly around a little bit, and you do eventually see like his red horns kind of poke it up through the crowd.
Okay. She's going to like very, very discreetly kind of like psst, psst, as she's like on the floor. She's walking because obviously she doesn't want to be flying around when people know that this like fucking moth druid is on a wanted paper somewhere. So she's gonna like be like tugging at his pants, just psst, psst.
Are you fairy size or human size?
Fairy size.
Fairy size. Okay. So he like kind of jumps for a second. He's like, "Jeez, what's up?"
Look, I have a question, and I'm gonna need you to be very honest with me because I genuinely need your help. Think about, what you would do if your family members, loved you and you loved them and they were dying or whatever. I don't know.
Right.
Anyways,
right.
I need help to get my bounty expunged. But the problem, right? I have the money. The problem is I don't want to walk in and just, expect not to get arrested. I need a little assistance on how that process works. And I assumed you would know a little bit about that considering you were doing the same.
Yeah. So, do you know how much your bounty's worth right now?
Absolutely. Do
Oh,
you need the amount?
yeah, it would help.
Roughly 300 gold coins.
300 gold? Okay, that's not bad. So typically the way that they do the bounties is that if somebody were to turn you in, that's what they would pay you, right? But if you go to turn yourself in, they kind of incentivize that a little more, so you basically have to pay double what your bounty's worth in order to clear it.
600 gold coins.
Hey, crime ain't cheap.
Can't I just go to fucking trial? I feel like that would be, you know what?
I'm pretty sure they did put you to trial, and they charge you guilty, and then you lock you up. Then you broke out. Good luck.
Why are you speaking like you know me? Anyway, no.
Because I was there.
You weren't fucking there for my trial. You were there for the prison part of it. Anyways.
Yeah, that's the part you'd go to trial for.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Okay. Fuck you.
Hey, whatever.
I need your help though, okay?
Alright, what do you need me to
So,
do?
I just need you to tell me where to go. and I need you to be very honest. You're being honest with me, correct? Like there's no trick. You vetted your sources of information on how to get this done, correct?
Yeah, of course. I'm literally going through the same process right now.
Can I roll to make sure he's like being truthful?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
What? The one shit roll?
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Can she intimidate him? I'm gonna, I'm just gonna.
What do you do
You
to
do
intimidate
realize
him?
that I can turn into a wolf and sniff you out and bite your head off and swallow it whole, correctly? You know,
Why
you can.
would you do that?
And just in case, I have to break out of prison again after getting, arrested because you didn't tell me the truth on how to get my bounty expunged.
I am telling you the truth. All right, listen. Here's what you need to do. All right, all you gotta do, just have the money ready. Have it in a safe place. I would say don't bring it with you. Have a benefactor. You're not gonna like this part. Get arrested and then tell them, hey, somebody's gonna be coming in to pay my bounty off. They are my benefactor. It's typically how it goes, because there's a good chance that if you're bringing the money yourself, it's gonna get seized. So go in,
Okay.
get arrested, let them process you, have somebody come in and pay the bounty off, and then they'll let you go.
What about a safety deposit box? I was thinking, I've heard a lot about, crime doers and stuff. Not that I'm not a crime doer. I just, didn't care to get caught and figure out how to go about things. But
Right.
I heard, right, you could purchase a safety deposit box and you'd have the key for it. There's only one key and you need to be the person taken, to the safety deposit box location. What if I shoved that key up my ass and then told them that the only person that can access it is myself, so they would need to expunge my record for me to give them the money? And I would have proof because I would need to show them the slip of me purchasing the safety deposit box. I feel like that would be a great idea. I don't know if that's how it fucking works though.
You're gonna prison wallet a key?
Yeah. Mostly for fun. I've done worse. To hide things, at least.
So
Look, it's small,
the
they can't
safety
fit their
deposit
fingers up
box
there.
thing, that could also work.
Yeah.
They probably won't do that whole thing of clearing your bounty first. They do need to, make the transaction before you can walk out with the goods. And the
can
goods,
show them the slip.
your freedom.
Okay, I can show them the slip. That would be proof enough.
So I would say they would probably need to get the access to the money first before they can let you go. Because mind you, part of it is that you are getting arrested. Because they do need to, properly process you.
I've got some PTSD there about that. But you know what? I trust your word. You trust that, I will do as I need to. And also trust that if you are lying or misinformed even, I will find you and swallow your head
I
whole.
have no
possibly your
reason
whole
to lie to
body.
you right now. I have literally done this before.
Okay, thank God for you.
Besides, think about it this
you-
way. You ever seen a rich man behind bars?
Isn't,
Exactly.
Okay. Great. I'm not sure what that was meant to imply.
It's implying
however,
what you're doing.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm going to go and do that. You should probably, continue to do that too, considering the run-in we just had. A little
Working
bit of
on
a
it, yeah.
oopsie. Have a great life, Kale.
You too?
Thanks. And she is going to go to a bank and try and get a safety deposit box and all that fun stuff.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so you go off to our bank, and we'll come back to that later.
She is the most troublesome, backwards ass worker I've ever listened to for. Oh my god.
Okay, bitch. Damn.
Oh my bad.
I love it. It's all right. So then we're gonna cut over to the last two, Jonas, Akira. I
boy,
should
people.
probably ask. Who's bringing Sneaku along? Because no one has brought Sneaku along with them at all. Y'all just keep leaving.
I just assume she just stays at the tavern every time we don't like ask her to do something.
So you're just gonna leave her in the tavern by herself?
I mean, she got some money, you know, spending money if she needs food.
Does she?
I feel like isn't Sneaker the type of gal that's actually just comfortable sitting in a barrel for several hours?
True.
Let me ask you guys something that I don't think anybody's thought about yet. What was the split for the 8,000 bounty?
I think it was 1,600 each.
That's
I
for
don't know.
5. That's not including Sneaku.
Sneaku's not
Wait, so
getting no
Yeah.
fucking.
I was about
gold.
to
The fuck?
Well, she helps out though.
Okay,
ain't
okay.
getting no money.
Let's say this. Akira gives Sneaku a fucking an allowance every week of 10 gold pieces.
I mean, you have to ask her if that's okay.
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Dude.
It's either 10 gold or nothing. There's no asking. That
She
is
did
charity
stuff-
I'm giving.
She did stuff for us. She deserves her.
Yeah, she can get this fucking dagger through her throne.
Oh
You're
my
a
God.
psychopath. Ain't no
To be
way
honest-
you're
Guys.
saying shit about Reefle being a fucking weirdo, and then you're threatening to kill this sweet little kobold
No,
with a knife.
Reefle's actually a manipulative girlfriend. No cap.
What?
No cap.
She ain't done nothing.
I'm gaslighting
She said you're making
everybody.
friends. I'm gonna make you feel like shit.
Absolutely not. You and I both know it's more than that.
Oh, man.
What?
Justin is like me, bro. He's on the spectrum. You can't blame him.
What do you mean? Hey, hold
How
up.
that works.
Hey, don't bring Justin into that.
Some
Oh my
OOC
God.
beef going on right now.
Oh my god.
I'm losing
Oh,
control.
Do you ever have control?
That's a good question. We're gonna move on
We're
now.
Literally all psychopaths in here.
Brother.
Ain't none of y'all innocent of any
just
of this.
you.
I think not. Your character is literally a murderer. Cold blood.
Good.
All right, so
What the fuck's
Akira,
wrong with you
Akira,
all?
and Jonas, right? Where are we
Yo,
right now? What are we doing?
we're just walking through and down the streets, down the alleys, trying to find this little place that is noted on the note. Can I what exactly is on the note like again? I wanna get a little
The
refresher.
note is basically just an address and a meeting time.
Okay. Is there like a nearest map or something like that on the wall? Like if we be going through the street, something to point out exactly where we are and where we're going.
Yeah, I'd say just about everybody in town has like a map of the city. You would know that the location is like around here.
I would know the location's somewhere around there, so I'm just gonna assume that we're just like somewhere over here right now. Okay, well, as I like walk down the street with Akira, I kind of just look at the note and I look at him and I ask him, what exactly do you want from the city? I'm actually curious.
From favor?
Yeah.
Akira gives him a very carefree smile and waves his hand like just casually in the air. I'm betrothed to the youngest princess, and I have plans of seducing the second in line for the queen's role. And after I do that and get a nice foothold in the city, I plan to adventure to a new big city or country and do the exact same thing.
Now this is like a big wild guess, okay? A big thing that I think could happen or could not happen. You just gotta tell me if you're down for something like that. So what if you do marry this woman? the guy that we're going to, the Excellence, the Duke of Valesco. Now, let's say, as Kala said, that, we do end up throwing him in jail or something like that, and you marry this woman. Wouldn't it be very good for all of us if that woman gets more power within the city, which gives you more power and gives us all power, and becomes the Duke of House Valesco? Something I was thinking about.
What, me?
No, you're... And then I like put my two fingers in the air and I say your quote-unquote girlfriend.
Oh, she's not gonna be a duke. She's gonna be the queen.
You want her to be the queen?
One of them, yes.
Interesting. I kind of just like raise my eyebrow.
I'm engaged to the princess, mate.
You're engaged to the princess?
Yes.
What?
What?
Did he miss that part?
Well, what are you confused about? I told you. So, the halfling, youngest daughter of the emperor, she is currently engaged to me, and she's going to introduce me to her oldest sister, who is next in line for the throne. And I'm gonna do the exact same thing, and slide my way into favor royalty.
That is new news to me. I'm not gonna lie.
You've been in a casket for 2 days, so you probably missed a few jumps.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'll keep that for another time. Let's just focus.
No. Say what you need to say.
I don't know. There's something about this Duke fella, the guy that we're gonna meet. Just the way that Kill spoke about him, that he has this power over the entire trade, over favor. Just, I don't know. That seems like a lot of power.
You don't like it?
Not necessarily, but I see an opportunity, to be honest. Kill said that he doesn't want it, but what if we make him want that and make him the Duke of House Valesco? And then
Kel would be a terrible duke of anything. He has no ambition past making enough money to live a sad commoner's life.
He does kind of come off like that, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's useful for information, but he's not someone that can sit at a high seat and make it work. Why don't you become the Duke of whatever the fuck that family's house is? You elves are so weird with your naming.
You do know that my bounty will never disappear, even if I paid it, right?
And why is that?
Because Omelo is the Duke of House Ethema, and he has my bounty. My bounty would stop if I'm dead.
So your bounty cannot be paid off.
Essentially, no.
Legally airtight, or is that just an assumption based on how his morals are?
That's an assumption how his morals are.
I'm
if
sure
I paid it off, I'm telling you, with everything that I found out recently out of this journal, there's no going back past this point. I've already said this before. He has to die.
Why don't you?
There's one person that's gonna die. He's gonna die. I'm telling you.
And that would solve your bounty issue, right?
That would solve my bounty issue.
Okay, because my other thing, I was gonna say, why not just kill yourself if you have to live your life in, hiding in squalor forever? But I like the idea of killing him more than you offing yourself. So I'm on board with that plan.
Jonah's face is just cringing right now. He's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? And I look at him and I say, like, but
I've lived my entire life like this, though. That's what you gotta understand. And if Omelo doesn't die, my parents died for nothing. In the end of the day,
Vengeance, right?
Unfortunately, although I want to live a more clean life, this is the one thing. He's just gotta die.
You know,
And I hope you won't stop me.
me?
Yeah.
Akira gets a very incredulous like grin on his face. Why would I care that a random elf dies in a city full of random elves?
Because I'm about to kill a duke, and you're tied to me, and you're gonna be most likely wanted for the rest of your life.
I am not going to get the same bounty you are if you decide to murder somebody in cold blood. I feel as if I can get decent enough lawyers to dodge that charge if necessary.
But you would still be comfortable traveling around with me?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. I plan to basically just I want to circumvent this world and see who the strongest are, because I'm going to need them for my own machinations in the future. So traveling is sort of what I need to do. Do you understand?
Eli gives a subtle nod. Almost
Subtle
like
nut.
A subtle nod, and
he begins to like look at looks at the note in his hand, and he kind of like looks at like the map, and he's like, we're getting pretty close.
Right. So what exactly are you planning to do you want to see if there's any traps laid out here?
Yeah, I want to see potentially if any of his men are present, if there's any fishy business that is going to be pre-planned for us to be, expected, so that we're prepared if whatever comes at us, that we know what's going on. If there's nothing there, we had nothing to be worried about or nothing to be cautious about. But I just want to know the environment, know what's going on over here before we head over here.
I mean, he's a very powerful man, so I'm sure that he's going to be flexing that political power.
His manpower.
Yeah. So
I just want to make sure that if that happens, we are prepared for that to happen. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So we just see if there's any, suspicious figures moving about.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Akira pulls his traveling cloak tighter around himself and gives a smile. I'm ready. If you feel as if anything is going to quote unquote pop off, just give me a holler.
Yeah, I'll just you know what I'll do, or whatever happens.
Stab people.
What?
I assume that your getaway strategy would be to stab the nearest soft flesh piece and run away.
I did say I was cut down on the killing, so that would probably not happen.
Right, so more like lacerations of the Achilles, or
Yeah, like just a little runnage.
okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, let's
On the
just
same
go.
page.
Let's go. And we walk over to this little streety street. What is the scene logo?
All right, so you're going to the location then?
Yeah.
All right. So you go to this section of town, and this looks to be like sort of like a residential area. A lot of like tightly squeezed in buildings here that just line the streets. You get to this corner of the street though, there is a unmarked building that matches the address. It's like a 2-story tall sandstone building, couple windows here and there. Looks like there's some shades on the inside, like some curtains that have like closed the windows, so you can't really see inside from outside of the building.
Okay. Like entering the street, what is like what type of people walk here? Like what is the atmosphere? What is the
It's mostly
the type of
common,
people? They're poor
mostly
people,
common
or-
folk. I would say this time of day, it's mostly just people just going about their day, you know, getting errands done. People going to and from work, things like that.
Is there any homeless people?
Um,
Don't even need me to roll for anything.
you could roll a perception, see if you see any homeless folk. 26. Okay, I'd say there's probably like one or two hanging around the area.
Okay, but this wouldn't necessarily be like a place where homeless people would just be camping out.
Not really, no.
Okay.
I'd say if anything, like all the homeless people would be like outside of the city walls. You normally get a lot of them inside the city.
Okay. Also entering the street, looking like up on like kind of like not really the roof, but like the highest floor buildings. Is there any particular persons or people that are like looking down towards the street, or is there anyone that's out of the ordinary just walking out? Are we getting any eyes on us?
I'll say not out of the ordinary, anything like that. So if you're looking for anybody like watching over you, there is like a guard tower, like of like 3-4 blocks down the street. But they just watch over like the whole area, so they're not looking for anything in
Okay.
particular.
So
There's
there
guard
wouldn't be
towers
any-
like everywhere,
any-
so
There wouldn't be any strange cloaked fellers walking past us or like walking around. Other than us.
not to your knowledge, no.
Okay. I kind of like scan the area like as Jonas would, and I look over to Akira and I'm like itching my chin almost. I'm like, it doesn't really seem like much is going on. Do you want to go to where we're supposed to go, or what are you thinking?
I feel as if he does have people sort of scouting the area, he'd be more inclined to treat us negatively if he saw us snooping around. So I say if we do this, we should probably try to be a bit more stealthy about our observation.
I agree. So just like walking past, or
Yeah, let's just talk normally at like, you know, decent volume for this side of the city and walk by. Just observe as we move past.
sounds good to me. So we are moving together past this building.
Assassin's Creed style.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, the two of you kind of just pass by the building, just keeping an eye on it, the corner of your eye. You take like a lap around the building here. You don't really see anything externally off with the building. Just looks like an ordinary run-of-the-mill building.
So so if I'm envisioning this, is it like a long street with like just buildings to the side that are just like there?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, there's a bunch of streets. I'd say this was like on the corner of an intersection, maybe.
Like over here now.
But yeah, nothing like anything weird about the building itself.
Okay. Alright. Well, I look at Akira and I'm like, seems normal enough. Would you want to observe for like another 30 minutes and then we just head back to the inn? Or would you like to look for other inns since you mentioned that before?
We should probably look for another inn, preferably. I'm not really against, you know, challenging the status quo and possibly being invaded by guards at night. It sounds like a fun time. But for the sake of everyone else, I definitely think that we should find different lodgings.
That sounds good to me. So where exactly do you think would be a good place? Because we could be in the higher tiers of the city, lower tier.
Somewhere around the hole in the wall, I feel. That sort of part of town, I feel like, would have relatively cheap property. Or if not property, then maybe like a warehouse that we could lock down and, ward.
A good place for that, personally, would be in the Silver Ward. And I kind of just pull out my map and I show him where the Silver Ward is. Which is, if you look at the map real quick, is over here?
Yep. You're like right next to it.
Is that the rich place?
No, this is like the medium place.
Rich
Okay.
place is like this section.
Yeah, that's the Angel Ward.
Well, Akira
This
was
is
talking
the
about
Silver Ward.
the what's it called? Thieves? The one where he met up with the Yeah.
Thief Town is this small section over here on its own.
Yeah, I feel like that place will be cheaper. We don't really got that much money.
They don't got that much money.
For property, hell no. Like, we got enough for an inn easily. Yeah, that's like one gold.
No. I wasn't talking about buying a house. I was saying where we could stay. This would be a good place, just because we are here most of the time. That's why.
Oh yeah. Akira nods his head. Another inn would be fine. I'm not gonna lie, quite tired of the limited privacy. I'm going to be needing more space for my ambition soon, but I could possibly, look into that another time.
Yeah, I mean, the Silver Ward, they have rentable apartments.
Like Kale's?
Kind of like Kel's, but maybe a little bit low tier. I think that is his actual house. But we could get like an actual place, but we rent it out and pay every month.
Why don't we just Akira puts his hand on the closest, he looks for just a woman walking by. And he puts his hand on her shoulder.
Hello.
He brushes his hood back. Fucking white, silky hair, honey gold eyes.
Oh my!
He gives her a beautiful smile and he says, "Hey love, how do you feel about giving me all of your worldly possessions?"
I'm sorry.
The grandma, bro.
Is it a grandma?
It's like a human woman, probably like her early 50s.
Damn.
I didn't mean it in a conniving way. You see, my name is Aki, and I've recently been kicked out of my orphanage. I have 4 other friends, all from that same orphanage, and we've been looking for a place where we could lay low and try to get jobs back and actually have a roof over our head with privacy. And you seem as if you're getting on later in your years, so I was thinking perhaps you could allow us to rent out a property if you happen to have one.
If this works, I'm gonna rip my hair out of my head.
I'm sorry, I'm very confused. Am I getting mugged?
No, I stepped forward and I also put my hood down.
Also, nice, silky elfish hair. Ready to talk to her.
Oh my god.
I think what my friend is trying to say is, do you have any establishments or multiple establishments? You seem like you carry yourself around.
Akira takes a step forward closer to her and he roughly whips his hair backwards, and like you can see a twinkle in his eyes. He gives her another smile, and he runs like a clawed finger. Oh my god, my mic! He runs a clawed finger like up her wrinkled chin.
As soon as you touch her, she just takes her purse and just slaps you in the face with it and begins running away.
I use.
Whoa! Can I grab her hand? I grab her arm.
What is doing to a
This is the time, bro. This is the time when I grab her arm.
Roll an athletics check.
This all came down to this. I'm grabbing her arm.
Roll an athletics check.
Grab his arm.
6! No, she's running away. She is super creeped out by these two tall dudes that have basically cornered her in the middle of the fucking street.
I say fuck.
Yeah, so Kira, you just get slapped in the face with the purse. And Jonas, you try to grab her to prevent her from running, but she's like surprisingly nimble for her age, and she's like already turning the corner.
Akira shrugs and says,
I mean,
it was worth a shot, right?
We tried. We gotta get the fuck out of here, though.
Akira jogs away. Spaghetti falls out his pocket and he trips over it and hits his
Bro, talk about
knee on the street.
Talk about fucking stranger danger. Oh my god.
Oh.
As he falls to the ground, more spaghetti spills out of his pants.
What is going on?
Spaghetti!
What is going on?
Oh no, we're gonna move on now. Okay.
We're going to the Silver Ward, so you know.
Okay, you two go to the Silver Ward. All right.
Yeah,
So let me clarify this. No one picked out like a meeting place, correct?
No.
Okay, this will be interesting then. Okay. So we're gonna cut away from you guys. We're gonna come back to this. All right, who was it? It was like Reefel and Justin. You guys were first. So we're gonna go back to you two. So you guys went back to the inn, correct?
Yeah, she's gonna climb the nearby building and try to see if anyone's in the room.
All right, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Okay, Okay.
All right, 17. Not bad. Yeah, you're able to climb. You're able to like stack some things up and like climb up to the window and peer in, and you look in and you see the room that you guys were in. The window's still open. You kind of just see Sneaku just sitting in one of the corners, just kind of hugging her knees together.
Oh.
Hedwig was also at the window with a note. Don't forget that.
Oh, really?
That's what I said to Akira. How about you keep Hedwig here?
Okay, then I'll say Hedwig is just in the windowsill then, just staring at you, Reefel.
With a note?
I think I don't know if that's what Akira did. I'm not sure. I just said, "How about you?"
Mr. Yami Umai, can you confirm?
I mean, if I didn't hear that, but realistically, if Jonas, no, I didn't hear Jonas say that. But if Jonas mentioned leaving Hedwig, then I would assume that Akira would be like, okay, so that's to let them know.
I think I remember. Right? I remember Yami. I remember you saying at one point that you were gonna leave a note for anybody that would come back.
Yeah,
if anybody came back. But we never specified we never specified what the note said though, because we kind of glossed over it.
I got you. On the note in very fancy cursive, common, you can read, "Hey dickheads, we went scouting out for different homes. Please do not use this tavern room forevermore. Go find an alleyway. Love, Akira."
Is Justin nearby?
Justin's still with you, yeah. I'll say he's like beneath you, like at the floor. Outside of the building.
She's gonna hand Justin the note because she can't read very well.
All right, he's gonna repeat exactly what is written. Hello, dickheads.
Okay. Alright, then she'll probably like climb in and be like, Sneaku, come on, let's go.
Oh, are we leaving?
Hold out her arms. Yeah, we're going. We're getting out of here.
Okay, everybody just left and I didn't know what to do, so I just waited.
That's okay. You did a good job.
Okay, thank you.
Is it only Sneaku? Is the money still in here? I assume not.
I think Akira has everybody's shares at the moment.
Okay, did we leave anything else? Or the...
I mean, I assume you guys would have all your regular possessions on you at all times.
Okay, just making sure. So then all she
So
needs to
iron
grab
casket.
is... I don't give a fuck about that. I can't carry that shit. Okay, she's just gonna take Sneaku and then climb back out.
Alright, easy enough. To
Okay.
really carefully climb out the window, back down to the ground.
Yes.
So
Okay.
where are we going now?
He said an alleyway. I feel like that's kind of stupid advice. What do you think, Justin?
I say we go right ahead,
Right ahead to where?
where this letter has stated us to go.
It has set a
I'm-
place?
But it does not.
I thought I said to go to an alley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Akira literally just said go to a random alleyway, and
What the fuck? See, that's such a stupid idea.
And then, Justin's gonna go to a completely random alley.
Alright, well...
She just starts
people will
walking away.
follow.
These homeless people, bro, just walking.
We're literally homeless right now. It is what
Crouched
it is.
down in the dirty alley.
I mean, to be fair, Justin's very well acquainted with the alleys, so...
Just...
Yeah, boo hoo, you fucking street rat.
What the
I'm kidding.
if it helps, I have some
classes.
options. So actually, I the DM, I have some things prepared on like places you guys could stay. I could give you some options if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So Jonas and Akira are like actively looking for places to stay. So we could just
Yeah.
say that this is stuff that they, find out like
Okay.
about looking through the.
See, there's probably like
City.
so right off the bat, if you guys absolutely needed to, you could go back to your boat and just spend the night there. You could also go to like a random inn nearby and spend the night there. And then I'm not gonna say this out loud, but I know aside from Kale, of course, there are two possible contacts that the party knows about that could... I wouldn't say contacts, but there's two locations related to some backstories that could also be used. I won't say what those are,
About
though.
my house.
I mean, your house burnt
Your
down.
house was set on fire?
So
Yeah, the other one. That was.
Oh.
I mean, we had two houses. One was my childhood house. And
that
one
is
was my.
that is true. You
house.
do have two homes. One of them is still standing.
Yeah,
You
preferably
could go
the
there
other,
if you
to be
want.
honest.
There's also another place related to somebody else's backstory that I'm not going to say.
What?
Who could that be?
Ow.
This person may or may not know.
in favor.
That
Well,
You're gassing.
I mean, honestly, it could be Revo. She's got criminal contacts.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe she's got a little hideout.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so... But I guess Justice is not gonna lead the way anywhere except for a lonely alleyway, so I guess we're just hanging out there for now.
What about this?
Yep.
Like the Silver Ward? Is there like what I said before to Akira? Is there like rentable apartments, houses, type thingies over there? Or...
We'll come back to that when it's your turn
Okay.
again. I'm
Okay,
mainly
okay,
just
sounds
following Reefle and Justin first, see where they're going off to. Are you guys just literally just picking an
Oh!
alleyway?
Okay, I thought you were saying like in general with like housings. I thought you.
Nah,
were...
I was pausing for a moment to kind of give you guys the party like options if you guys wanted to like, pick a certain place out and then jumping back into the game, then slowly get there to that position, you know? Like, say, for example, you guys selected as a group that, like, oh, let's go to the boat. Well, then, like, okay, well, now your party's still in, like, 3 separate groups. How do we get back to the boat? You know, that's basically what I was trying to pitch.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're still following Reefel and Justin for now. So, are you two literally just picking an alleyway and just hanging out there? Is that what's happening?
Yep. Actually, I'm gonna say I want a specific alley that's close to where, where little Jay grew up in, and he's gonna sort of check out any possible signs of the other alphabet kids. We're still on that plot line.
Okay. So if that's the case, then you're going to be going, like, outside of the city. Outside of the city walls, that is.
Ooh.
If you're talking where the alphabet kids used to hang out, then there's a couple of different locations you can pick. But most of them were not inside, like, any of the wards. They were, like, in the shanty towns.
Yes. He will head straight there.
All right. Reefel, do you object to anything here, or?
Nope, she'll just follow.
All right. So Justin and Reefel, you guys begin making your way north, following one of the main roads outside of the city walls, and going north even more. You guys would find yourself in the deep of the shanty towns, of being overshadowed by the mighty Palace Fortunata. You guys go into this very slum-heavy district outside of the main castle, the main city walls that protect most of the population. I've described it before. It's a location that is very much in needed repairs. Buildings here are barely being held together with pieces of wood and scrap metal. The roads are dirty and uneven and muddy. There's like some spots where there are like planks laid out into the mud, so that way one does not sink their boots too deep.
Gotcha.
And I'll say just
any alphabets perhaps hiding?
I'll say
like the letter marks.
Yeah, so you kind of look around this area. You look for the markings in the buildings that you guys would mark as like empty shacks or small buildings for safe houses for, the little shenanigans you guys would get up to. And you find another, you find one of the nearby safe houses, one of the more popular ones that you guys would go to, just because of how close it was to like the main entrance to this side of town. And you kind of peer into this small, like this like will look like a 2-bedroom apartment building. Not really an apartment; it's like an individual building. Kind of knock on the door. You wait a bit. There's no response. You open the door. The door's looks like the lock that was on the door has been like shattered. You kind of open the door and it's just an empty building with like a few piles of trash lying around. If there was anything of value in this building, it has since been looted and picked dry. But very similar to another safe house you've been in beforehand, there is no one here, and there's no sign of any alphabet kids.
Okay. Justin's gonna look a bit disappointed for about a second before he turns to Reefel and says, I have found us a safe house for us to simply rest in until the others arrive, or perhaps we go and find them. But for now, I believe we are safe here in this house.
Do you know who owned this house or something? How do you know it's safe?
No.
No? Okay.
But considering how long it took us to get over here, I cannot imagine anybody would come across this place too often. In fact, look around you, dear Reefle. It is very dusty. Not a sign of life around here for the past couple years, perhaps.
Okay. If you say
Yes.
so.
Absolutely. And what say you and I play a grand old game before while we wait for the others?
What game?
Cards. He's
Yeah.
gonna go to a spot where there would be a deck of playing cards if it wasn't moved around.
Would it be like a hidden deck of playing cards, or would it be like an open?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me
Like
a
think of it as like a personal
sleight-
stash sort of thing.
Yeah. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Fuck.
7. Okay. You kind of like fish around the space that you had initially like hid that deck of cards. It was like a little slot in the wall. But you're like trying to like squeeze your arm in there, and you're not as nimble as you used to be. You're a lot bigger, more rugged, and you also got the armor that's kind of, you know, making your arm a little wider. And it's like that, like you kind of get into this position where it's like almost like you got your hand stuck in a pickle jar, where it's like you can feel there's something back there, but you can't like grab it and pull it out. It takes you a while, but eventually you do finally like free the deck of playing cards, though you do rip a small chunk out of the wall doing so.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
What?
Reefle, I got the cards.
Wow, Justin, you just knew there'd be cards on the wall? Is that normal here?
Oh no. When I was searching around the place, I simply saw them hidden there, and I thought, well, what a great way to pass the time.
You saw cards on a wall?
Yes. Now, have you ever heard of the game called Fortunata?
No. I'm not from here, remember? I'm on the other continent.
Yes. However, I simply asked just in case. And so Justin's gonna spend the next, I don't know, however long explaining the game and then playing a game with Reefle. Personally, I can't think of Justin having anything too meaningful unless Reefle brings something up. So that'll be for him.
Yeah,
Alright.
she wouldn't pry. I mean, he's obviously deflecting any questions, so she'll just go along with it and have absolutely no idea how to play this game, and it'll go
He's
in
not
one ear out the other. Shoves his arm in a wall for 20 minutes and is like, "Ah, here it is." Okay.
He just happened to see it.
In a wall?
Yes.
All right. Reefle and I are gonna pretend we didn't hear that. Anyways, yeah, they'll just play their little card game, do some patty cakes. I don't know.
All right. We're gonna cut away from you two, and we're gonna go back over to Mari after talking with Kale. What is Mari getting up to right now?
Mari's at the bank, or at least trying to get the security deposit at the
Alright.
bank, so that way she can
I'll
put
say-
in the 600 and some odd gold coins.
Yeah, so I'll say with this security deposit boxes, you go to one of the nearby banks. We won't go into too much detail about it, but basically you have to pay a certain fee in order to rent it out. They typically rent it out in monthly intervals at the lowest mark, and for a month it would probably be about like 5 gold.
Okay, so then my total thing would be, since you said it's doubled, how much would it be?
So right now, let me take a look at my notes here. Right now, your bounty is at 250 gold pieces. So that means that in order to pay off your own bounty, you would need 500 gold.
Okay, that's fine. So Mari's gonna put 500 in the security deposit box and pay the $5 gold to make sure that it is taken care of for the month.
All right. So yeah, you deposit your gold inside the deposit box. They hand you the key for it, and yeah, your money is now secure.
Okay. Kale did tell her where to go to get her thing. Or actually, she would know. Would it be the same place that she and Sneaky went?
I would say that from the information you gathered from Kale, you can really just pick any sort of guard tower. The next task is literally just getting arrested. So you can really just go to any local guard tower and just turn yourself in.
Okay, she's gonna go to where she and Sneaky went because it would be realistically the quickest place that she can find. And she is going to turn herself in, but with flair.
All right, how do you turn
wait for
yourself
this.
into the authorities?
Mm-hmm.
How, he said.
Oh, okay. I thought you said now you turn yourself. I'm
Yeah, I
like,
said,
mhm,
how do
yeah.
you do this?
Yeah, I do.
You said with flair, and I'm like, all right, go with
Yeah, no, with
talk
flair. So
about
she's
it.
gonna go and she's gonna like swing the little key on her finger, on her tiny little finger. It's probably gonna be like move her whole arm around, but she's gonna ignore that, you know? She's gonna swing the little key around and she's gonna prance on her tippy toes and she's gonna hold up the wanted. She had like a folded wanted poster of her face. She'd be like, looking for somebody. She's gonna walk in. She'd be like, I, Mari Leora, would like to turn myself in on behalf of all of the good fairy druids that you may or may not know who have just made simple mistakes sometimes. I just want to show you that we're good, okay? We're amazing people, and I've even got my bounty paid. So, could you just tell me how we go about this so I can go on about my merry way?
The two guards just look at each other like, yeah, it just looks over the other thing. Do we have cuffs big enough for that?
No need to worry about the cuffs. I'll go willingly. Unless you're wanting to have a bit of fun.
I mean, I'm legally required to put you in cuffs for my own personal safety.
I'm not gonna... Okay. Sure. What a bore. I can transform myself into normal size if you would like.
That would be convenient.
No problem. And she is going to, like, imagine the Sailor Moon transformation style bullshit. She's literally going to do exactly that.
All right, you do this like badass, like cutesy looking Sailor Moon transformation, and as you do so, like in the midst of the transformation, as soon as you get to the right size, they just like in the midst of it, just straight up cuff you.
Jesus, be a little bit more gentle. Fuck. I'm trying to be good here. You're not making it easy.
I'm not making it hard either.
I mean, you could. I've got.
We're gonna go now. Yeah, let's go get
yeah.
processed. And they take you inside the tower, and they bring you into a holding cell, and they kind of escort you in. You say you're not resisting or anything like that, so they bring you into a jail cell. They say, all right, guys, wait here. We'll get you processed. We'll make this nice and quick. They shut the door behind you. They disappear for a little bit.
She's gonna be making a shiv, singing the song. Locked up, they won't let me out.
You just randomly get the
me
materials
out.
to make a ship.
Yeah. She's literally just like doing it with her fingernails or something. I don't know. Just imagine that.
Shiv?
Yeah, she's just making a fucking shiv. Using her fingernails, her sharp fingernails. I'm kidding, obviously.
Oh.
Christ's sake.
All right, so a couple minutes go by, and then eventually one of the more heavily armed, like fully plate armored guards come over. He kind of walks over like this clipboard and says, "Alrighty, what's all this then? Mrs. Leora, is that right?"
Correct.
Alrighty, so looking over your wanted poster, got dead or alive, crimes consist of evading justice, theft, burglary, evading arrest, and disturbing the peace. Does this sound accurate to you?
I wouldn't say I was disturbing the peace. I've been pretty. You know what? Yes, sure. It sounds accurate.
So, do you plead guilty to all the charges that I just listed?
Shh. There's no trick to this, right? I get to like pay you my bounty and be set free, correct?
In order to pay off your bounty, you must be able to accept responsibility for the crimes.
Sure, and I am very sorry for the crimes I've committed.
EG.
So that is a yes. You are admitting that you are guilty of these crimes.
I'm admitting that the state would find me guilty for these crimes.
I'll take that as a yes. He just like checks a bunch of stuff off on his clipboard. Alrighty. We just need the go ahead the payment. It'll be double the actual fine. So I believe you owe 500 gold. Do you have a benefactor?
I've got a nice and cozy security deposit box that you can have the key to. Problem is, it's I'm gonna need some assistance getting it.
Why?
For safekeeping, I may have put it somewhere. That needs to be examined.
How do you feel about laxatives? And that
I
is
feel
where
like that
we're
would
going to
take a bit
end
too much
tonight's
time.
session.
What?
Hey, what?
There's no way, bro.
Because I was not about to sit here and listen to the anal RPG,
I thought it was
so-
funny.
Whoa, brother.
Oh, what?
No, that was
Yeah,
fun.
we-
That was fun. I love
Yeah,
that.
We're right at the 4-hour
Oh,
market,
no
so
way.
this is a good wrapping up point there, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
need- I
another
need-
hour.
No,
I need
I'm
to sleep.
tired. Yeah, I need my sleep too. But yeah.
No.
I'm pushing 20, over 24 hours actually. Jesus.
Jeez, yeah, go to bed,
Wait,
man.
Loco.
Yes.
Look, I got a question. Would the guards know or whatever that we're all like linked to each other, or is that just we're just all individual?
I would say your characters are not like... It's not super obvious, but I would say out of character, it would not be too hard to figure out that all 5 of you are kind of wanted for the same thing, and you were all last
Yeah,
spotted
that's
at
what
the
I was
same location.
thinking.
It's assumed
kinda
that you
GG.
could be traveling together, but I'd say with the way you guys have been traveling, it's not exactly accurate. Here, I'll go ahead and list some things off real quick, because some things that are important. You guys would have read this when you guys read your bounties. So currently, Mari, Kale, let's see here. Okay, Mari and Kale, according to all of the bounty letters, were both last seen at Castle Vamisra. According to the bounty letters, Justin, Akira, and Riefel were last seen in Vermilia. And then Jonas was last seen in Favor.
Yeah. Okay. that
So
makes
on
sense.
paper, it's not certain.
Wait, but when the bounty hunters came, right, in that little square, didn't they see like everybody, or apart from Akira?
Well, that was
I'm
just
just
from-
like asking.
I mean, well, they did fight you guys, so they did see you, but
They didn't note anyone of anyone, just me.
yeah, you
Okay.
would have guessed that they were specific. They made it very clear they were specifically after Jonas. Everybody else was kind of just there, you know. I mean, after all, Jonas does have the highest bounty right now, so. But yeah.
Wait, where is all this?
So yeah, I would say like on paper, the government's not like on your trail that much where they know you're all traveling together. They just know you guys are out somewhere. Some of you were spotted in the same location. So they know that at least some of you are not traveling alone. But I would say that's more of like out of game information. That's for your characters to figure out. If you guys would have like studied the bounties long enough to like figure that out, then maybe you might know that. But yeah.
Who's the Swan Singer?
The Swan Singer was the blonde lady with the eye patch that Mari was Mari's cellmate that was a dick to her.
Okay.
You guys found out
Just,
later
like,
on
looking
that
at
she
this
was
shit.
yeah, she had like 10,000 gold bounty now.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Yup.
How much is my bounty right now? 'Cause I know it
Yours
decreased.
is 7,500 gold.
Oh my god. Can you edit that in the Discord thingy? So like when
I have it in notes if you want access to my notes.
No, I mean I've got it written down just like in the campaign info. So
Yeah, I can update some of the.
yeah, just update.
I'll update some of the info in there.
Okay, yeah, that'd be nice.
All right. But yeah, how'd you guys enjoy today's session?
It was
Hell
fun.
yeah.
Fun.
Good to
It's
hear.
very
Oh,
nice.
God.
All right.
I enjoyed the laughs.
Thank
Sorry
you,
for getting
you.
a little bit loopy. I am severely undersleep right now.
No,
so I
it's
get a
all right,
little
man.
bit-
I understand. So we'll go ahead and wrap up there for tonight. Thank you guys all for watching. Highly appreciate that. We'll be back next week. Like I said at the beginning of the session, for anybody that's still here, I have said this a couple times before, but Lako has become my side VTubing project. My main VTubing project is Chutzpah. And I'm going to be doing my first stream with Chutzpah this Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern on my main channel. If you were following the Laka Von Mana Twitch channel, you should already be following it. It is Chutzpah, twitch.tv/ischutzpah, IZ Chutzpah. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very nervous. I'm very excited. I hope you guys will join me for that. I'm excited to get back to, chatting with people, hanging out with folks on stream and stuff again. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you guys for
Let's go.
watching. And we will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye!
Goodbye.
Bye.